clock keeps ticking, but I won't slow down. Building my empire in this buzzing town. Casting my vision on the silver screen. My funded life, a vivid sheen. My funded futures light the way.
Good morning, traders. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert traders, Tom Sabo and Nick Does Futures. Happy Wednesday.
Happy Wednesday, everybody. Hello, chat. Hello, Abhishek, Danny, Magnus. And what's up, Terry and Nick? What's happening?
What's going on, guys?
FOMC!
FOMC, oh my God. I have some heart palpitations here. FOMC, everybody.
Yeah, I know Terry's her blood's about to spike when the rate drops. She's like, ooh.
Yeah.
Have you seen the streamers who have like the heart rate monitor on and you can see like their heart rate spiking or going down? I feel like mine would be like at 90 beats per minute like all the time or higher.
Yeah, we should put on a separate camera feed or something that will show the pulse for everybody.
Yeah. Who would like to get started first, Tom or Nick?
Yeah, I'll go ahead.
Go, Nick.
Thanks,
So
Nick.
I'm gonna be pretty quick here on indices. I wouldn't even bother touching this before FOMC. It's not because there is FOMC. It's because what is happening at the moment, right? It's clearly waiting for it, right? It's just been consolidation really since Monday afternoon. We had that move down, Monday morning, 9 to 10 a.m. Like that is literally the 9 a.m. candle Monday and the 10 a.m. candle makes up like the whole range from the week so far. So if I go out to the daily, you can see that as well, right? Yes, that same thing. However, I think we're going to get a bounce here this morning, though. If I were to like to pick gun to my head, but it could do anything. So I don't have any levels to work from. I had a good trade yesterday. I think I'm just going to, roll that into either later today or tomorrow or Friday. Let's see. I will be. Oh, by the way, I will be doing a stream at 1:45 on my YouTube. So feel free to pop in there, guys. For FOMC. Now, with that being said, if you go over to fedwatchtool.com, shout out Barbie for putting me on this. So there's an 89% chance we cut rates today. Also in January, there's a 70% chance we cut rates as well. So I don't have no reason to believe that that's not going to happen. They did say earlier this year there's going to be 3 rate cuts. We've had 2 so far. So this is the last meeting. I wouldn't overthink it too much. Go to gold real quick, and then I'll go back and recap my trade from indices yesterday. We're still inside this hourly gap here. Price closed inside of it. It's respecting it. I don't like how long it's been in here. Think of it like a wall, right? As many times as it keeps getting beat and beat and beat, it's eventually going to hold out. Whereas I feel like the best levels of support and resistance, price comes into them, tags them, moves away, right? I don't like how it's, no displacement away from here. I'm going to anticipate it holds, but nothing to trade, at least so far. Now, let's go over my trade here on yesterday on indices, ES actually. So going into yesterday, I had 2 scenarios. I had the relative equal lows right here. Sorry. Relative equal, and there was also an SMT at this low. So from Monday to Tuesday, SMT with ES. Let me just replay this as well. So this is a great example of how I use SMT, right? 9:30 open, the first 30 minutes, price ran previous day low. And it wasn't just like it was a swing. It was a swing low combined with a previous day low. So the fact that there was SMT there, it really doesn't mean a whole lot. However, once we got displacement, that meant a lot to me, right? And on top of that, step one, we had a clear draw. Right? I had a very clear level I felt price should go to. Right, Asia highs, relative equal highs here from Asia and London, and that was literally the trade. Those just three things behind it. Draw liquidity, equal highs. Just feel like that's too obvious not to get hit. A low run right here. So this low right here on NQ was ran. ES it was not. So it created SMT right here. So it's divergence in the market. Now that doesn't mean anything until what? We get displacement, willingness to in fact go higher. Mark this off. I'll take this back off now. Okay, and we had IFEG right here. Okay, and entered literally at 68, 55, 50. Stop below here. Target up to here. This was before news, and if you guys know, I don't really take a whole lot of trades before news. And if I do, I will either close it out or just sort of reevaluate it closer to that news event. So we did run this high before news, right? So this was kind of like my free trade high, or my free trade point. So what that means is I'm just going to move my stop up from here and just kind of let whatever happens. So that news is on this next candle here, and it ran it perfectly, took me out, and then that's when you have a clear draw, right? Is when price runs that high and then completely reverses, or high or low. And then from there, it just kind of chopped around all day. It did, in fact, go a little higher, but yeah, kind of chop. It wasn't as clean as it was in here. So if you guys have any questions on that, feel free to ask them in the chat here.
Beautiful trade, Nick.
Oh yeah,
W's for Nick.
That was really awesome, man.
I appreciate it. That was a good trade. That's why you just sort of have to. Those equal, like I say, I don't really take trades before news. I kind of let it play out, but those equal highs were just too smooth for me, combined with divergence in the market. I just felt good about it. So I didn't lay on too much risk. Like I said yesterday, I wanted to keep some risk on the table just in case price wanted to rerun that low or the high after news, and then give me a move. But I wish I could say the same about today. I don't really have. I guess you got some lows down here, like at previous day low. You got some relative equals. I don't think I can take a trade before FOMC. It's this is too choppy. I wouldn't even consider these like a draw. I would just consider these like the market is just engineering that. And it's going to deliver that after FOMC, because there's equal highs and equal lows, and price isn't really doing anything inside of here. Both sides of the market are getting disrespected. So I don't have much on indices or gold at the moment, but that can change.
Thank you, Nick.
Thank you.
Tom, what do you think this morning?
Well, nothing special so far. I tried to go long for a 15-minute supply zone earlier in the London session, and I'm on a 15-minute chart right now. And this is like a really, really good looking 15-minute supply zone up there. I think I mentioned it yesterday as well. Like, this is a really, really good one. So overall, I'm still eyeballing with that level. The thing is, the market just after the London session went down into an also 15-minute demand zone down here. And so, we're pretty much in the middle again. Now, I'm always looking for targets as usual. In this case, I have nothing on the downside. If I go to the 1-hour chart, and we talked about this in my stream as well, like I think we have lots of liquidity down here. Now, obviously, all these levels, these swing lows are obviously holding some, that one not, but they're holding some level of liquidity. Now, about FOMC, so we are expecting a rate cut here, and we are expecting that the markets might gonna, jump higher, spike higher, and, who knows. But I think there is a potential danger on the downside as well. For the bulls, it could be dangerous. For example, what if what if there's not going to be a rate cut? Because as I said yesterday, Powell mentioned that like, yes, but we are looking for the labor market numbers as well. So, we shall see. Now, I clearly remember that sentence. Like he was like kind of hinting the thought like, oh, yeah, we planned it, but, we're going to look at the numbers.
Yes,
now,
I remember too.
Yeah, I'm just saying like, what if there's going to be no rate cut there? There could be a sell-off happening. So
what if a dog has square butt?
Sorry?
What if a dog has square butt though, bro?
Yeah, I don't know. That you got me. So yeah, it can definitely happen. I'm just saying it like yeah, that's a reason to do a sell-off. I mean not to do, but a sell-off could be happening. And the other thing, we have the rate cut and the market spikes up like 100 points. And yeah, we could go into that 15-minute supply zone. Awesome. But then still, buy the rumors, sell the news, then the market starts to go into a sell scenario here. Like lots of liquidity resting to the left here on the hourly chart. And I just keep watching it like, okay, how far? It seems like NQ is a little bit tired out from this, pushing higher situation. And all this liquidity is to the left, is just, waiting to be swept. So this is going to be interesting for sure. Obviously, the press conference is going to be the big thing. But back to the technical side, if I see a possible situation to go long for that supply zone, which is at 791. I might take it. Actually, let me check how far is that. Yeah, 130 points right now from this point. We'll see. It could be a good one. I'll be looking for a possible long. And as for gold, well, gold is playing dirty mind tricks again, but it's fine. There is a very good, very nice also 15-minute supply zone way up there, 4270.2. Also talked about that level yesterday. We didn't go for it. It was tricky yesterday as well. I thought earlier in the morning that we're going to go down to a demand zone down there, but it seems like we're not. And so far we are shifting back. There's a 5-minute supply zone being shifted, or actually it seems like it's going to be shifted back above the midnight level. I'll be looking for a long position on gold as well. I mean, obviously, well, FOMC is going to be later, so we'll see if gold is going to have some momentum in the AM session. If by some reason gold will start to push it, the same scenario on my end as NQ. So I'll be looking for a possible long displacement, fair value gap, pull back into that fair value gap, and then jump into a long. But that's all. So far at this current point, it's a huge question mark. Gotta wait for the first 5 to 10 minutes to see what's going to happen. And that's all I see. So bullish on both gold and NQ, but not because of FOMC. This is purely based on technicals. But as I said, would not be surprised on a sell-off somewhere around the PM session after the press conference, most likely. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
Welcome.
Traders, what are you thinking today? Are you going to take a trade before FOMC? If you are, type in 1. If you're not going to, type in 2. I am curious. I think if the trade setup appears, for sure the inside bar for me, I'm going to take, right? Because we're going to track that. And then every Friday, Tom and I will be reviewing that towards the end of that segment. But yeah, I think if the inside bar presents itself, I'm going to take it. And I hear what you're both saying too. It's like, I want to wait.
Yeah. I mean, how much time? Yeah, 15 minutes until the open. I don't see too much liquidity on the downside, to be honest. There is a 1-minute fair value gap partially left open, but nothing else. This level, this 15-minute demand zone, which starts at 618, basically the low is previous day low at 560. So that would be the sell side liquidity that I'd be looking for. There is no Asia low. Asia low has been beautifully swept, and that's it. There was no Asia high. So not much to the downside at the market open, but I don't know.
Yeah,
It's tricky.
It's very tricky. I looked at the range of the day yesterday, and it was a small range, and we're still consolidating within that, that band. If you look at the 5-minute chart and just pull back, yeah. Oh, here, I will show you what I see.
Let's see. Hey, Pine Tree
Yes.
Trader is here. Hello.
Hey, Pine Tree Trader. So if we pull back, look at this. We're just chop, 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 chop,
Yeah,
chop.
Chop City. Exactly.
Yeah. So, these are the lower probability conditions for a lot of traders.
Yeah, definitely not ideal. And yes, for those of you who are looking for breakouts at the market open, it doesn't really matter when the FOMC is going to happen because you guys are just trading the first, 15 to 30 minutes of the market. Mm-hmm. So, and in terms of that, obviously we have a low here from almost London. We can call it London low. Let's see that lumber. That is 615.75 on the micro. So that could be a possible London low.
What was the level, Tom?
615.75. That candle actually happened at 5:30 Eastern Standard Time in the morning. Mm-hmm. I would say, well, it's actually after the 5 a.m. kill zone, but yeah, potentially it's a London low. I would say that. Yeah.
Okay. So this is the hourly chart. And I mean, it's just for any range traders, congratulations.
Yeah.
This looks amazing if you're a range
paradise
trader.
For you.
Yeah, it looks so perfect, right? It's just like these waves. So perfect. But I do want to help us visualize what's happening on the hourly. We're chop, 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 chop. So yeah.
On the hourly, like for me at least, this doesn't look good on the hourly. So like, what am I gonna do? There is a tiny gap that price is moving away from on NQ. Let's see here. MyFundedFutures that you could potentially look at. I think price can. This doesn't look too bad. I should say. Maybe wait for close below this candle right here for SIFG. The only reason I like that is because you have relatively equal lows down here, and it's moving away pretty nicely. So if there was anything I'd take, maybe close below here, stop here. I actually think you can afford to go like a wider stop because if you have a clear draw in consolidations, it's going to be usually a little choppy. It may take a while to get there. Mm-hmm. So the best thing to do is just have just keep your stops in place and just let it breathe. Let the trade play out. Let it breathe. This doesn't look too bad. I will say.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, and just a reminder, the promo is still going on, the 30% off any of the pro accounts. And if you're a new trader with MyFundedFutures, it is 50% off.
Oh yeah. Definitely take that advantage. 50% is a great discount from the pro accounts. But I would say the 30% is awesome as well, guys. 30% from the pro accounts, go for it.
Yeah. So if you were to purchase a 50K pro account, you would save $68 using code YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
And on the 150K, you would save $143. Let's go.
That's really good.
And with the pro accounts, you cannot trade red folder news, but you can in the core and in the scale.
Yeah, if you guys want to put the house on everything, I mean, you can use the scale and the core accounts on the funded account, of course. Yeah, why not? So, no, no consistency, and you can do whatever you like. You can trade the news. Powell comes down to the stage, and you just press a button. That's how simple it is. Just joking, of course. Proper risk management, everybody. Joking. Please, don't say that thing. So proper risk management. Proper risk management. That's the key, always.
Yes.
Let's see.
Wouldn't it be wild if they don't cut rates?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honestly. I'm genuinely very curious because I still hear. I'm not sure. Was it a symposium or was it just a report or something? But Powell said this, like, yeah, sure, but we're going to look at the numbers and we'll make sure if it's necessary or not. Or he said something like that. I was like, whoa, this is heavy. Anybody paying attention to this? Because he just said they might not going to cut the rate. So anyway, this is interesting.
That's what I heard too, Tom. I was surprised, like the market listened to it and then it was like, oh, who cares? And it will be interesting because he did reiterate it. It wasn't like just a quick comment. He was like, the market is expecting a cut, and I'm telling you that this might not be the case.
Yeah, so obviously he said both things, like, yeah, rate cuts are necessary, this and why, but also we are looking at the labor market and the jobs and everything, and so we're going to make the proper decision when it comes to, and but obviously I think statistically, I mean, I would agree that we have a high chance of the rate cut, but and there's no rate cut. I'm not saying sell it all, but I would expect like a bit of a sell-off. I'm not saying it's could be like, I'm not saying 1,000 points, but wouldn't be surprised on a 200 or 300 or 400 points drop, especially after the press conference. So whatever you guys are doing, wait for the press conference, wait for the questions, and usually these type of moves are happening, somewhere around the power hour or maybe after that in the Asia session. If you look back. I mean, Asia session could be wild today. Maybe we should, you guys should ask Steven about it. SK, he might know more about the reaction of the Asia market for these kind of days. Yeah, would be great. Maybe I will stay up for the Asia session. Maybe I will join SK. I don't know.
What time is it where you are, Tom, during the Asia session?
Yeah, well, the Asia session for me would be, Tokyo Open would be 2 a.m. in the morning. Yeah, that's cool. I like it.
It's what, 9:30 there or 11:30 there p.m.
Yeah, I mean, for me, so the 6 hours difference to Tokyo is like 8 p.m. I think, as the Open Eastern Standard. So it would be like 2 a.m. in the morning for me. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure when the MyFundedFutures Asia stream is starting. Is it starting at 8 or 7 p.m.? I'm not sure. Let me know. I'm confused.
You usually start at 8 p.m. Yeah.
8? All right. 8 p.m. Thank you. All right. Thank you, Magnus. Thank you. All right. So, yeah, maybe I stay up and we'll see what happens. Lots of energy. Guys, have you checked SK yesterday? I mean, lots of energy there. They're, I mean, printing money.
Yes. I love his energy. Speaking of energy, I am going to share the stream. Join me. Have you guys shared already?
Oh, you always got me red-handed. I'm gonna do it right now. I'm always slow because I do everything here and my computer is like super slow anyways, but I'll do it. It's a shame on me. I should have done it earlier. I should have done it.
I don't think I've seen SK. What does he? Is he a trader? Or does he do like psychology?
Listen. SK is Gordon Gekko basically nowadays. So
yeah,
he knows everything. But yeah, no, he was working for hedge funds and he moved actually. I don't even want to say. I mean, a lot of money. So yeah, he's basically a veteran trader, like not exactly veteran because he's still pretty much in the business.
Okay, I gotcha.
He made what over $1 million, 1.5 million, something like that in the 90s as a floor trader. Incredible.
That's kind of crazy.
Shared. It is shared. Let's go. Let me know if you also shared the stream.
Done it. All right.
I need to share my stream as well too.
Oh my God. Bino Trading said he made 7 million.
7 million. Okay.
Keith says he's a scalper. Let's go.
Yeah, I was. I think And that's why I'm genuinely curious how he makes those trades, because I know he's using a set of indicators, and I'm always curious how those things are working. And yeah, I think he goes for scalp trades. Like he's like in and out. So as far as I've seen him a couple of times, he doesn't really like to hold those trades for too long. So jumps in, jumps out. Like last time I checked, I was like doing something at my desk, and he just said, "All right, we're buying gold, everybody." Blah blah, and and I just moved over something on my desk, and okay, guys, we're out. We just made a couple of $1,000, and like, guys, what are you guys doing? You're printing money. Kabooshed.
Yeah.
I just keep hearing this voice. I mean, all over kaboosh. This got kabooshed. That's got kabooshed, and I was like, what is going on?
Kabooshed and kaboom.
Oh yeah.
Denny made a bunch of money last night with SK.
Yeah, Denny. I think Denny is definitely.
I saw.
On the
Yeah.
roll.
Oh my God! So y'all call him SK? Okay, I just call him Steven. So you're talking
Steven,
about the guy?
I call him Steven too. Sometimes I don't know how he likes to call himself, Steven or SK or boss. I don't know, but anyway.
Yeah, I saw them on last night. Like Denny had the camera hot and everything. He had like his mic on. I'm like, dang, that must be vibing in there. So yeah, okay, yeah. So SK, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Denny is texting here to us that he made 1,900 last time. Wow, Denny, congratulations. $1,900 Denny made with Steven and the Asia session. Wow. So,
Let's go. W's for Denny. I love it.
Oh, yeah.
So much winning.
Nice. Let's go.
Let's go.
So far, not much has happened. So NQ is holding the same spot. Gold, let's see. Oh, gold getting a little bit lower. There's a 15-minute demand zone down there on gold if anyone is trading that. 4210.6. Not a super important level, but I'll be watching that too. Anyway, kind of important. Let's see what's going. How much time we have? Less than 2 minutes, everybody.
Good luck.
Yeah.
I'm already up a bunch of my funded accounts, like well over 1,000. Mm-hmm. So I don't know how much trading I'm going to do because it's already like a fantastic day, right? Like I did the math and it's already about 19% of a return I made based on the starting drawdown amount, which I'll share it later with everyone. I feel like making that mindset shift is helping me not constantly go risk on. Just trying to slow it down some.
You're definitely onto something, and I have no words. Like, really, that's amazing. I mean, guys, Terry, she is cooking there.
Thank you. Just we're just looking to improve each day, right? Each day, each week, and some weeks are a lot harder than others, but just a little bit at a time. Just looking for that improvement.
Yeah, I would agree with you, Bob, in the chat. Bob is saying, take it and run, Terry. I agree. Like on an FOMC day, take the money and run.
Yeah. For sure. Yeah. Nick, you agree? Just take the money and run?
Yeah, no, that's what I did yesterday. Like, I just sort of set my TP, set my stop loss, and just let it ride. Especially once it was in profit heading into that news, I was like, I'm not gonna overthink this, because I feel like when we moving stop losses and taking partials, those are all like big decisions, and they affect you more than you think. So here's the IFPG short right now you can potentially take. I like going for 2R. I would have liked a good swing low at around 1-to-1 so I could go break even. I'm not in this one, but this is the only thing I currently see at the moment. Hourly FEG, 15-minute IFPG, and potential short. But that's it. ES doesn't look very clean either, but this is the only thing I see.
I like that trade. I like it, Nick.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I just, if this low was, I would say, a little bit more, let's see, for example, like if this low was like down here a little bit more, I'd like it a little bit better, because what I think is going to happen is I think it's going to take out this one and come back in. But this isn't enough for me to move my stop lower. So that's why I just don't see myself taking it. But if it was like right here and I could see this low getting taken inside of a consolidation and return back to that consolidation, it wouldn't matter to me because it'd be a free trade. But watch, I say that, and it's just going to completely slide and go lower. So hopefully somebody's in it. Type 1 in the chat if you are in this trade. I just want to see one person in it. I don't even care if you can lie to me. You can lie to me.
You know,
I like it.
I want to be in this trade, but I'm
I want to be in it.
I want to be in this trade. Seems like we're going for that London low or
something.
Yeah, see,
Let's go,
that's
Nick.
the problem. Like I have a feeling it's going to run this London low and do what it did here, just sort of come back into the range. Okay, cool. Someone's in it. Someone's in it. Okay, someone's got at least 6 people lying to me, and that's perfectly okay.
Let's go. Okay, we are close to taking out those overnight lows. So the both of you really like to break up sessions into like Asia session, London session, and New York session, and you like to look at the highs and the lows?
Just because the levels could be interesting in terms of liquidity sweep. That's all. Nothing special. Yeah. I mean, I do sometimes where I don't see any proper level, like demand or supply zones, and I only have the Asia low and the Asia high. I used to do like, okay, let's do an Asia high or low sweep, and then I'm looking for reversal. And that's the only thing I sometimes do in London. In New York, I don't really do the same, like looking for London lows and highs and reversal, but you know, sometimes it works out nicely.
So we just took out the overnight lows, and the new low of the day so far is 25,608.75.
Awesome. This looks interesting.
We have to breathe.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Do you ever notice that when you're trading, all of a sudden, like you notice you're not really taking deep breaths?
Yes. I'm not even, I mean, I'm holding my breath for like 2 minutes, like, oh my God, what is happening? What's going on?
Or the butt muscle clenching trades.
Oh yes.
Oh my
it
gosh.
happens. And, you know, I especially love that when I'm in a trade and I have to take an urgent phone call because somebody is calling who I have to pick up the phone to. And I'm just hearing some voices in the phone. Like, I don't even care I'm just watching the chart. Like, and they keep saying, are you listening to me? I'm like, yeah, sure. Whatever. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I am seeing MyFundedFutures is telling us something in chat. You must use quote reposts. Oh, to show up on our stream. Is that what you mean, MyFundedFutures?
Yeah. I think
to have a shout out?
Oh, yeah. If you guys want to see a shout out, you need to use that. Yeah.
On X.
On X.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you see what that scenario I was talking about, price going that low and sort of wicking. There is about 10 minutes left in this 15-minute candle, so it could die. It could be doing some lower time frame pullback. So I'm not going to be too worried about it at the moment. Just see how we close. Right? Let's see if we can reach for here. But this is an A+ for me. This is.
She's going lower.
I'm just glad some people are lying to me. That's all.
Man, Tom, we're missing this like juicy trade. That's okay.
I know. I don't know what I have no words. I don't know.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
It's amazing.
Let's go. NQ is pushing lower. What's the TP at on the chart there, Nick?
25,561.
25,561.
Yeah.
Nick, I love that trade. It's amazing.
Yeah. I wish I could love it. I mean, I do like it, but I hate how it's just kind of running without me.
I know. I'm feeling the same way.
I'm one of those people too. Like once it kind of runs, I want something to either happen. I want to invalidate it or prove that I was right. You know,
Ooh, it's going.
As soon as that's over with, I kind of forget about it. Like I don't really care anymore. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, nice little move there.
Oh
Yeah, guys, always remember in the chat, like there's always a next A++ setup coming up on the corner. So just don't forget it. There's always going to be a next good setup. Don't worry.
Yeah, so.
Oh, how fun. Abhishek just put in chat, first person gets the word wins 150K core scale account or a 150K pro account. Question is blank, blank, A, blank, 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 R, something like that. So if you're listening and you're not viewing the stream, you might be missing out on potentially winning a 150K account.
Let's go.
I'm seeing lots of guesses.
Yeah.
What could it be? I'm seeing lots of day trader, scalper.
It's kind of, I mean, yeah, let's see. No, yeah, trying to. Okay, I think I got it, but I can't say it. I don't know.
NQ made a new low of 25,567.
So at this point, I would definitely be break even on this trade if I were you guys. Like this is moving with you. I would. It already came all the way down here. There's no point in giving back 90 points almost.
Yeah, what a push here. What's happening?
It's interesting that you talk about that, Nick, because I've heard people talk about how once the trade goes far in your direction, if you don't at least book some of the profits, your risk reward is actually different now, because once it goes in your direction, like let's say it's gone in your direction by 50
so
points.
Look what's happening right now. Look what's happening right now.
Yeah, exactly. Because then you're risking like 40 points just to make another 10. It's an interesting way of conceptualizing that. So what I hear you saying, Nick, is like make sure you at least lock in some or bring it to break even at least and not lose on the trade.
Right.
Yeah.
100%. So this is kind of crazy work right here. I did not expect. Once it kind of went all the way down here, I didn't expect it to come all the way back. So, and I definitely would have probably got stopped out somewhere right around where it's trading in now. Especially when it got down to here, I would have just waited for it to run these relative equal lows. So this is
almost went.
Let me check the 1 minute. Yeah, this is kind of
wild.
I
almost went through the 560. I don't know what happened here, but this is crazy. Yeah, 560 almost got tagged.
Yeah.
Wow.
So.
How is ES looking? Same thing.
Yeah. Dirty games.
Gotta be quick. Gotta be quick today. This is like a sign. NQ.
It could be scalper's paradise today. I don't know, depending on the strategy, but I don't see that the market is like clearly I mean, I don't know. Is it respecting the level? Well, actually, it popped back up there from the zone, but so I'm just thinking out loud, like what could be the target if it goes back to the open?
Yeah, I definitely see the scalper's paradise. I like that, Tom. Scalper's paradise.
Yeah.
Here we go. Shorts. Anyone scalping short just made a lot of money just there. This is interesting. Yesterday's low, it almost took it out. Not quite.
Yeah. We inverted the 1 minute gap here. So we are facing with an inversion here with the small market structure shift. So if you guys are mostly trading smart money or ICT concepts, here we have it's not a perfect one, but it's technically a market structure shift, and we do have a 1 minute inversion here. Let me give a different color to it. This is the 1 minute chart, so obviously it's super dangerous, but we have a bit of a liquidity sweep here on this drop down. We inverted the 1 minute gap, rejecting from that inversion gap right now. We had the market structure. I always like the market structure shift when it happens, not just with an up close candle, but I mean, we need to see the candle closing higher with the whole body. When I just see the wick, that's like that's a bit of a weak structure shift, but it technically is, but it's a weaker reaction. So anyway, we only have a wick here, but this situation would indicate this is a bullish scenario here. But again, it's super dangerous. And this is just a 1 minute, guys. So this would be not something I would like to jump into a long trade. I mean, I would rather wait until 670-ish area, way up there. This is too soon, maybe. But if anyone is super aggressive, if I would be super aggressive, obviously no financial advice here. If I would be super, super aggressive, then maybe this could be a potential long entry. But yeah, the fact that we did not go below 560 kind of gives me
I'm curious to see like what people did on this trade that called out, because the original gosh, I'm about to put another one up because I screwed this up. Because the entry was right around here, stop was here, and then we're kind of retracing this whole move. So I'm kind of interested to see what people are doing, considering this is a huge retracement. So people take partials, people flip long.
Yeah, I want to know too. Let us know. Did you guys book profits on that trade that Nick shouted out, or are you still in it? Did you reverse the trade?
In it to win it. Let's go. Yeah, I was thinking to scalp a little bit here, but I'm scared. I'm just scared a little. I don't know. When I'm feeling that confusion, it's sort of like when driving, you know, when you're driving your car and you want to, you know, just take over someone, and the traffic is too big and you just can't drive properly, and you're just thinking, should I take it over now or not? And, you know, if you're thinking for too long, it's best not to engage in that trade.
I scalped it for 230. Nick, I took the trade. Good. Yeah, that was good. That was very good. I think the main reason I didn't was one, I had a good trade yesterday. FOMC's in the afternoon. So those were two things that were influencing the trade without even influencing the trade. Like even if it was A+, I was probably not going to do anything. But what I didn't like in terms of this trade was I didn't like we had this swing low was right here. Like this was only, if I wanted to go break even and get in, I would have to, let's see, this is literally just to, yeah, this wasn't enough for me, right? This is almost barely a 1-to-1. So I wanted to see this sell side getting ran, because I had a feeling once it took this London low, it was going to retrace back into the range, and look what happened. So I wanted to, be able to take some partials and still have room to breathe. But that's crazy they didn't run this low. It came all the way down here. This is wild. So I hope some of you guys didn't, hold it the whole time. Do you and Dodgy trade similar models? I think the main thing is we focus on where price is going to go, where we think price is going to go. So I mainly trade like breaker blocks or unicorns, a lot like Ash. But I think if I know where it's going to go, it's just a matter of finding a vehicle to get there, whether it be a G-Wagon or a Lambo, whatever it is, right? If I think price is going here, I'll get an IFEG or I'll get in a breaker. So that's kind of the same thing. That's kind of what I would say to answer your question. Hopefully it did. Hopefully that was a good analogy.
Yeah, it was awesome.
MyFundedFutures is saying this is typical price action on FOMC days.
Yeah,
like the back and forth.
Yeah, it's typical. Like certain levels are not being taken out. Market tends to just reverse and looking for for internal liquidity levels, and no real direction until the move happening. Actually, I'm okay with this bullish move here. Like, we still have time. So what's the distance? I'm still eyeballing with the 15-minute supply zone up there, 140 points. All I need is a clean displacement, as I said, above 670, and I might take a long position. We'll see. Yeah. But again, it's scary that we didn't go down to 560. Who knows? But we don't really expecting anything else, right? So there's no minor news until then. Okay. Yeah, I just checked it. Nothing. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't even check news today. I just assumed that we had. Yeah, okay, there's nothing on here. Let me check and see if there's like the bonds auction, crude oil. Yeah, so crude oil is at 10:30. So if you guys have traded oil, I haven't traded oil in a while. 30-year bond auctions tomorrow, actually at 1 o'clock. So I'd be interested to see how that news event tomorrow at 1 o'clock will be, how volatile that will be after today. That's something to watch for.
Yeah,
we are hovering around the highs of that first 5-minute candle, and we are just testing VWAP right here. Your long idea, Tom, it's starting to look pretty good.
Still needs some time, but I think, what's the time? Yeah, so we still have like 13 minutes until 10 a.m. and like it can play out definitely. So I'm on the 1 minute right now. As I said, all I need is a clean up close candle with the fair value gap. Once I see that, that's it. Maybe I won't even wait for the pullback to the fair value gap. I'll be aggressive and I just jump in. But I need to see a fair value gap first.
It is about 34 points to get to unchanged price.
Let's see. Yeah.
Reverse. I'll tell you, it's just crazy. I called this move right here. It's not crazy I called it. It's crazy how it did such a horrible thing.
Yeah,
it
completely reversed,
and it was like 3 points. I just had a feeling, man. I just had a feeling.
But anytime I'm looking for example, I look back on the 1 minute and the 5 minute, and there's no fair value gaps. I'm just saying fair value gaps because that is usually the area where I'm looking for some level of liquidity, and like everything is practically has been repriced. And this current candle on the 1 minute, it's a slow grind. So if it's just going to slowly grind higher, repricing every single bullish candle, that would also, or could also mean a sell-off could be coming into the market. So we can grind our way up all the way to, I don't know, like 720, 708. What's the high here? Hold on a second. This would be, okay, that's London high. Okay, so London high is, let me just put this here as a buy side liquidity. So London high is 746. And so far, New York session high is what? Hold on. So 718. So we could just slowly grind up there. Although we swept this level, now it seems like there's a bit of a pullback here. Oh wow. Yeah, 670.
Tricky.
Again, this 6-7. What the heck is going on?
What is going on?
Yeah.
It looks like Microsoft is down 1.64% right now, and Meta is also down 1.1%. Oh wait, no, I take that back.
Okay.
I am looking at the wrong information. That is the gap size. Interesting. I do believe ES filled the gap. Yeah, ES filled the overnight gap. NQ, we have not quite yet.
Yeah. It seems like, yeah, back to the range, I would say. So I don't have the Well, let's put on the VWAP. The VWAP. All right. The volume weighted average price. Yeah, it's right here at 661. Nice rejection. At least we know that the market respects that level still. So yeah, once we get above that, next up would be current high, session high 718, London high 746. Again, without a displacement and the fair value gap, that's a no-go for me. So that's just going to be a range situation then. But yeah, I don't know what the volume profile is saying. Do you have volume profile on, Terry?
Yeah, I do. We are trading right at around the point of control here.
Oh, yeah.
It's like a magnet. This is a nice bell-shaped curve so far.
Yeah, look at that. We're right at the point of control. Yeah, perfect. Okay.
And here's VWAP, this purple line.
Well, it seems like then back to square one. So coin toss situation.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
One thing too, I'll say, someone asked a question, was like, hey Nick, I wish you could do a video on how to trade red folder news. So what I would do, there's 3 different ways you can approach. Well, this is how you do it. So obviously you'll have the red folder news, right? Let's just say it's this red line right here. What I like to do is you pick one or the other, or if you do want to trade, like if you want to do a little bit of both, you just have to lock in profits. And what I mean by both, you need to trade before news all the time if you see your setup, or trade after news if you see your setup. If you want to do a little bit of both, like I did yesterday, take it, just go light risk, and that's only if it's an A+ setup. So for me, that was an A+ setup. But I was very, very, nimble on my profit taking. I didn't want to hold for the full move. I got in, got out. I moved my stop in profit once it was going my way before news. So always, if you're going to trade before news, always sort of have protection, right? Like make sure that stops at profit, break even, wherever it is. I wouldn't even if I took a trade, like let's say 10 a.m. news, I think a trade at 9:45. If it's at break even heading into that news, I just close it. The only way I'm holding a trade through news is if it's really close to take profit and I had nothing on the trade. So pretty much a break even or stops in profit. And after, usually what happens is it does stuff like this. Like it's going to engineer liquidity on both sides. So it's engineering relative equal highs and lows. And what happens is you'll usually see some sort of manipulation at news. And then price will reach for what you were anticipating. It will usually go for the most obvious scenario that you had. So for me, the most obvious scenario for people that trade like me is the first thing you see when you look at the charts, right? That's where price is most likely to head to around news events. It's just you have to be more patient because it will do a lot of, like, they'll do stop run. Like this could be the news that takes out this high. It looks like it's going to go lower, and then it's just one more run higher, and then it goes lower. So you have to be very patient. And if you don't get what you want, I'd say like 30 minutes to an hour after news. So say it's still consolidating after news, then I would it probably just isn't going to move. People confuse news with volatility. It doesn't always do it. Like yesterday, 2 days ago, I forgot what it was. It was like 8:30 news. We expected some crazy thing to happen. It was a super tiny 15-minute candle. So, however, FOMC, CPI, and NFP are usually a little bit different. So that is kind of how I would. That's kind of how I trade news. You just have to pick one or the other, and then if you do want to hold a trade through it, make sure it's a free trade. That's all.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, thanks, Nick. I so want to get into a short. However, I have to wait for that first inside bar to present. I
mean, guys, it looks like this. Here's the mouse. I see it, and this is Terry. I want to push it. I want to do it.
Tom, my hand was hovering over the mouse.
Yeah. Yeah, something like that. We need a hand camera for Terry.
Yeah.
Just joking.
No, facts.
Yeah.
Look at this beautiful short playing out, man. Okay, I don't know what to do because I do want to keep executing that inside bar strategy, right? But here's the problem. If I were to hop in this short and let's say an inside bar presents itself telling me to go long, like I can't go long in another account while I'm holding short, right? Because that's hedging.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I don't know
Oh,
if I had
Carefree
those all that,
Panda took the short. Let us know how it goes.
Oh yeah,
I told,
definitely.
Yeah, I was like, hey, I wouldn't be surprised since we came all the way back to break even. Now it dumps.
Now
So,
it goes. Yeah.
Are we gonna get the 560, everybody? What do you guys think? 560, almost like 670 or whatever. 67,
Going.
but yeah, what a drop back to that level. I feel like now, well, you know, the way it looks like, why not? Could be a trap for sellers. It's so scary because it's, if it would not be FOMC day, I would say otherwise. But FOMC day, guys, the market is luring everybody into the trade, and then, you know,
So tricky. Yeah, Pigeon said that you were in that short and then took your stop loss by 10 ticks and then straight to TP. Typical FOMC day.
that's typical. Absolutely.
Yeah.
That is so typical.
What I would do here is if you're in this trade and you held through, like the original stop loss was right here and it moved lower and you saw this huge retracement back, I would have been out break even because it's morning of FOMC. But if you're still in, maybe go stop right here at the swing high. I think that's a good spot. Or break even. One of the two. I do think we're going to run this low now. I really do.
Let's see. NVIDIA is down by about negative 0.48%. VIX has gone up a little bit. Apple is at about 0.15%, 0.17% green. Tesla is just kind of hovering around break even, unchanged to negative 0.17%. Very interesting. So far, NVIDIA keeps making new low of day. Yeah, might be dragging this thing down.
Yeah, it could be that.
But yeah, tricky.
It is.
I feel like on a day like this, like trading small, if you're going to take a trade before FOMC, trading small is probably key.
Yeah, you'll manage it better because you're most likely to see some crazy stuff happen like what just happened. So if you got full size on something like that, you're going to make irrational decisions. Like if you took this trade around like 9:30 and then it runs towards you, think of this emotion, right? You get in the trade, it's moving very nicely, you have a good draw, and it completely reverses, takes you out break even, and then you probably gonna drop down on 1 minute and you see it starting to move back towards where you originally had. Guess what you're probably gonna do? That's how you're gonna overtrade. That's where you're gonna overtrade. You're gonna size in, try to get back what you originally were maybe even lost if you did, or what you were originally going to make on the trade. So you'll risk more or right around the same, and then price could do whatever it wants to do. So yeah, and you're most likely not to get as good an entry as you did on that first time.
Yeah, it's preventing those major mistakes. Seems like such a key.
Oh yeah, it is.
If you're with light size on a size, I always talk about like size, so point like you don't give a crap what happens, then yeah, you could have easily done it. I probably should have still took it, with lighter size, but I'm cool. I'm cool with it. I like how our price is behaving on the daily because I think it's going to run one of these consolidations, whichever side, and then give us a move. So the greater the consolidation, usually the greater the expansion. So yeah, that's about what I'm thinking for today. But yeah, I'll be I know what time we usually end the streams here at
1:30. Yeah, and Nick, you're hosting a watch party on your Discord at 1:45.
No, YouTube. I'll be
on YouTube.
Awesome.
Yeah, pop in if you guys want to. So I'll do some some prizes in there and stuff. So may even play some 8-ball pool. So
So fun. I'll be there on Nick Does Futures on YouTube.
Watch party. You like it? Awesome.
Let's
no,
go.
y'all have fun. I'm gonna head over to my stream now. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
All right.
Take it easy.
See you,
Fun.
Nick.
Bye, Nick.
Awesome. So watch party at Nick's. All right. W's for Nick, everybody.
Watch party. I love the FOMC watch parties because it's so much more fun with other people.
Oh, yeah. We can laugh and cry together, of course.
Yes, exactly. Oh, man. I'm still liking the short. It is consolidating, though.
It's calling us, right? Go short.
Yeah, but I'm going to be good. I have to wait for that first inside bar so that we can look at those stats together on Friday.
Yeah. Well, so far, it could have been a trap for sellers. Again, the mid-level of that zone rejected the price back to the range almost, I guess. And let me get this off here. Okay, so back to the range. Let me switch to the 5-minute here. Nothing at all. Just a quick look on gold. Oh my gosh, gold looks terrible. This is so terrible. This is the 5-minute gold chart that I'm watching right now. It looks absolutely terrible. I would still like to go long on this, but I feel like we're, throughout the day, I mean, I don't see the momentum happening. So I think the market is going to hold until the news release. So that's going to be press conference 2. So I'm just going to put a vertical line here. That's 2 p.m. Yeah, most likely, if I look at the 5-minute charts, I can just anticipate that I don't really see too much happening on gold until we're not reaching that level, that time. So yeah, we should just let it go completely. So what can we do on NQ? Yeah, that's why it was so scary watching that 560 level not being taken out. Still looks like it wants to go down, but it's, for example, if I would have taken this trade here that I mentioned earlier on the 1-minute chart, this inversion gap, if I extend it to the right, this would still be a valid long position, just saying. So in this scenario, the entry would be somewhere inside this inversion gap. And, this trade would be still valid, even with the 1-to-2 risk-to-reward ratio. Just saying. But again, it's scary because that 560 level. So I think I'm going to avoid this. But I still think it's looks like at least it could be bullish. So I'm going to be looking at that 718. Yeah.
718.
Let's see. Obviously, my final goal would be the supply zone, which is actually, let me point this out. Let me give the exact number. That's not going to be a personalized guarantee, everybody. I know Methodical Man likes to troll me. We all love Methodical Man, but I cannot give, I cannot give a personalized guarantee on this, but I'm calling out this 791.50 level up there. It looks so good, and it's definitely within the reach. If the news comes out, I would love to have a small position, opened up with a wide stop, but no, just gotta wait. Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what are you guys doing in the chat? Let us know if you have some questions regarding risk management, strategy, levels, anything trading related. Let us know, because we're here to help you guys out.
I have something interesting to share. Let me see.
All right.
So I made, inside bar. Hold on.
Inside. Oh, okay. Everybody hold your breath. Inside bar. Okay.
I was keeping an eye on the chart because I was like, I don't want to share this thing yet because the inside bar might present itself.
Oh, yes. Here it is.
Here it is. So this is the 1 micro. Let's see. The high of this bar is
Actually looks
634. So I have my entry at 636. That is good.
I like it.
You like it? We'll go about 1-to-1. I do like it that it's like just going to, if we get taken on the long, it will just about kiss VWAP. And then I'm going to put a stop order to pull me in on the short side also. So I will cancel this short order if we get taken on the long. Okay, we're looking for about 1-to-1. If it fails, we will enter on the opposite side.
Okay, I think you got tagged in, right? Or I'm
There
not sure.
we go. We are tagged in.
Yeah.
Okay, and then the stop is right below this inside bar.
Everybody, fingers crossed. I think you're good. I love this bullish momentum here. I think it's looking really good. Yeah, Tom, did you full port on FOMC? Yeah, it did happen. I cannot lie. I did it, but not recently. But yes, there was a time when I tried it. It never ended good. So it was never a good thing at the end.
Yeah, it's very hit and miss, I feel like. If you just try and trade the news, sometimes it turns out fantastic and other times it's disaster. Yeah.
So I learned a lot from that. Too many failures. So I was like, let's just skip that. So yeah, but I like this. I like this trade. It looks very good. So this is the Pine Tree Trader entry model, right? I'm going to call it.
Yes. Yes. So Pine Tree did teach us about the first inside bar. It was an observation that he observed. And then I'm putting my little twist on it, which is to go for 1-to-1. And then if it fails, I will take the reversal. Because the thing about any strategy, you guys, any strategy, it's not just like what gets you into the trade. It's also what is your TP, what is your stop loss, like how that's part of the whole equation also. Like it's not just one part of it, right? It's the other part too, like the risk management part. For example, like if you trail a stop, that will affect the outcome of your expected value. Or if you're looking for a 1-to-2 and you bring it to break even, that will also affect your numbers. Like, so when you're looking at back tests, all those different things affect outcome. So it's really interesting to me, right? Like, it's like, I feel like we're all scientists and we're figuring out like, okay, what is the magic sauce? What is the recipe?
Well, this is, I mean, I have to quote Michael Huddleston here, aka ICT, because he said this is technical science. I love that expression. I think this is definitely technical science. So we are scientists, right? So we are scientists. This is technical science, everybody. So that's it.
We are. So I'm looking at this bar and the low is 605. The high is 634. So what? That's 29 points. Let's see if I can get there.
Yeah, it looks good. And I like all those rejections from below, from that zone. And all these bullish wicks, bullish pin bars looking good to push it. Yeah, you said you're looking for a 1-to-1, right?
Yeah, about 1-to-1. If I blow on it.
Well, I think it can go. It will go. Don't worry about it. It will go. I do like it. Your stop, where's your stop? Below?
Right. Yep. It's right below this candle, which is 605. So it's at 604.50.
Okay. That's good. Nice. Okay. 120. Yeah, definitely. It looks good. I don't see the reason, especially after luring all the sellers here, why couldn't it just push above that 673, 67 again? What the heck is going on here? So 673, I like that. Why not push it higher?
Yes. Go NQ, go. We are definitely in a chop zone. Look at this.
My gosh. If I zoom out, the consolidation is wow. This is
we're still within this 5-minute opening candle. We shall see. I see what you're seeing, Tom, with the lower highs trying to make its way higher. I'm sorry, the higher lows.
The higher lows. I mean, so if we can make that level, then maybe I don't know if you used to leave a runner or not. I don't know. Do you used to leave a runner or just take everything off?
Oh, this strategy is that I've put together for us all together to view. So on Friday, we'll review it together, like the results, and we'll tweak it, right? If we want to tweak it. No, it's just like 1-to-1, eyeballing it 1-to-1, and then if it doesn't work, we take the reversal, and that's it.
Oh yeah, simple as that. Yeah.
It is simple. So far, the results have been small. So I did want to talk to you guys on Friday about it. Like, should we increase size? Because so far, like the, wins losses are very small, like 1% of the total drawdown amount, which I feel like there's room to increase. That's so different than my regular trading.
But it's good because that's going to give you a lot of consistency in this, and it's a long-term project basically. So we like it.
It is, and I think it's a great exercise for me because I typically love to trade so big that to do the opposite is like that mental flexibility that I just know will help my game. So if someone has the opposite challenge, maybe it's like you want to,
Oh yeah.
challenge yourself to trade bigger. For me, I'm trying to challenge myself to trade smaller. Speaking of that, while this trade is running, I can share with you a mindset shift that I've made and I am making. So I've shared this on oh yep, you can see my chart, right?
Yeah.
Okay, share this tab instead. So I've shared how the power of compounding.
Oh.
So if we take $2,000, which if we think about our 50K accounts, we start with a $2,000 drawdown amount and we don't add any money to it. And okay, so kind of stretch your mind here. When it says years, just ignore years. Just think of it as levels. So I put 90 levels. So that means compounding it 90 times, taking the new amount, compounding 10%, adding that, compounding that, and continuing forward at a rate of 10%. You guys, it becomes $10.6 million. That number is mind-blowing. Okay, to make it feel more like what could potentially happen if we just bring it down to earth and look at numbers that we can wrap our brains around. Okay, so if we do it over 52 weeks, compounding 10% a week, look at how much we have. In 52 weeks, we have $284,000. That's off of $2,000. And the reason why I think this is so important to share with all of you guys is because most of us, we're trying to compound like 100% in a day. And this is 10% theoretically like in a week, right? And so ever since I started really wrapping my brain around this, really trying to accept this, make this mindset shift, it's helping my trading. And so far, so good. Like, for example, today, how my funded accounts, they're up, I don't know exactly, it's well over $1,000. And I'm like, I don't need to make any more money because already that's like a ton of money. When you look at the percentage. And I want to share on my X. So I've been doing this with my options with a live money, real money account with Robinhood. And I'm doing it with, I deposited $2,000 on November 17th. And I did make this video. I think I can show this video. And
I think you're just muted right now.
Oh, shoot.
Now it's better. Now it's good.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. So now it's at $7,000. It's at $7,403. And I just deposited $2,000 on November 17th. And like I say about 2,000 because there was like, some change in the account before I deposited it. So we're on level 14 now. Like here, I don't know if you can see this. So this is the next goal, right? And I'm almost to the next level. So I'm just thinking 10%. And I'm not looking for 10% a day. In my mind, I'm breaking it up like, okay, like I think I can get 2-3% in a day. In 3 days, I can hit that 10% mark. And it's just really helping me not go so risk on, like, which whenever we have high risk, like the high reward, okay, all of us, we're always thinking about reward. High reward, you can't detach it to, is high risk. And what does that mean for us as prop traders? That means blown accounts or getting close to a payout and then we lose the account. And so it's like, for I think a lot of traders like myself, which I believe most traders, prop traders, we tend to go risk on like so much.
Oh, yeah.
And just as a reminder, 10% on a $2,000 drawdown, it's only $200. Like, and when I say only, it's still a lot, right? $200 is a lot. But like, if you were to theoretically do this compound situation, if you just look at 10% a week, you can have $280,000 in a theoretical $2,000 account, right? Like, so it's just something that I'm focusing on, making this mindset shift, and it's really helping me, Tom. It's like really helping me.
I must say, I love to hear this, and this helps a lot. You know what? This is helping a lot in long-term projections, because it is a long-term projection. And if you have long-term projections in your trading and in with this compounding effect, and of course with day trading as well, it will help you a lot with your discipline, and it will help you a lot by not doing like some crazy oversized trades, because just like you said, you made $1,000 on your funded accounts, and like, hey, that's really good money for a day. And if you think about these goals, what you're looking for and what you want to reach, this is a bit of a reminder that I used to have a sticky note on my screen somewhere. I don't know where it is yet, but I will put it back on. Like, think long term, everybody. And now, Terry, that you explained this just reminds me that I don't have to make money every single day. It's not about that. I mean, you can easily make a good amount of money. Maybe if not in a single month, then you can think about in quarters. For example, in 3 months, you can also achieve some awesome results. So if you start to think in long term, you're not going to chase that money. It will be much more easier to detach yourself from the profits, and you can just clearly focus on the setup. And even if you have a bad trading day, and if you're down in the red, you could just say, like, if today you made $1,000, tomorrow you may be going down with like $300 or $400, and you will say, okay, no problem. This is a long-term run, so it doesn't really matter.
Yes, exactly, Tom. And I think it helps to conceptualize those red days and those red trades also, because we cannot have that beautiful equity curve upwards and to the right if our red days and our red trades are massive. It's just impossible to have that beautiful, like, we keep building money. Even if we go down a little bit, we keep making our way up. And I know I've struggled with that. I struggle with that. I know lots of you guys struggle with that too. This does help, I think, to see that long-term picture, and with gains and also with losses. Like, we can't take a 50% loss.
Yeah, exactly.
And only take 2% wins. Like, it's just the numbers. It's not going to work.
Yeah, what you're saying here is one of the core aspects of psychology for the trading mindset, for the everyday day trading mindset. Got to remind yourself as a routine and think about this, the compounding effect, the long-term projections. Like you got to remind yourself every single day as a brain muscle reflex that this is a marathon, and that is going to prevent you from so many bad things, mostly bad decisions. That's going to prevent you from second guessing yourself, revenge trading most likely, and going on tilt. I like it very much. And I appreciate for you sharing this, because This is the long-term view that we all need in day trading. And yes, I'm gonna have to say something more about the daily payouts, because I got this question yesterday and today as well. Like the daily payouts are absolutely awesome, guys. And yesterday I said this. I'm going to repeat this again. The daily payouts is actually giving you more freedom, but not the way you really think. Because when we say daily payout, a new trader would say, hey, that's awesome because I'm going to get a withdrawal every single day. That's not the goal, by the way. If you really think about it, you got to go a little bit deeper in the mindset there to understand what it really means to have a daily payout. Have you ever think about it? The daily payout actually means more freedom in your mindset, more focus on your trading. For me, if you ask me, because I got this question, hey, how should I do with the daily payout? How should I get more money with the daily payout? Wrong question. That's not the good question. The daily payout is not just there for taking money out every single day. The daily payout is there for you to free up your mind. Like Morpheus said to Neo in the Matrix, like free your mind, just focus on the jump, focus on the trade, focus on your setup, and rest assured, whenever you need money from your funded account, you can take it out any single day. You don't have to wait. No trading, no cycles, no minimum trading days. So just try to reverse engineer it. If you think about it, the daily payout is actually helping you to focus on your trades. Anyway, just a bit of a small add down there.
I love that. Yeah, like changing that mindset of with the daily payout accounts of I need how much can I take out today, every day, to just like the freedom's there. Whenever you want to take out money, you can, but it's not about taking out money every single day.
Exactly. And that was the same question. Like, how much can I take out a day? Like, does it really matter? I mean, yes, it matters, but that's not the most important question. The answer is, the main thing is that you can do it. So what you need to do now is focus on trading and build up that funded account, build up the buffer and build up more and more buffer safety net. And that's it. Anyway, I think it's super great.
It is great. Tom, I feel so excited about 2026. It's going to be fantastic.
It's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome for everybody and for MyFunded TV as well. I know that MyFundedFutures is definitely looking for already is in the top leading prop firms out there, if maybe the best. So definitely is going to be a flagship in the prop firm space. So next year is going to be awesome for every one of us here at MyFundedFutures and MyFunded TV. I can't wait for it. So December, you guys, what you can do, I said this, load up some evaluation accounts and let's all get ready for January, because that's going to be awesome.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome. Who's going to have an awesome year with us? Type in 1.
Oh, definitely. We're going to have an awesome year. I promise you that. That's next year. I already know that we're going to double and triple everything, not just the viewers, but the paid out profits, the results. Not everybody in chat, the hosts, the guests, everybody is going to double and triple the results. I can see that happening, actually, because the community is awesome. Yeah.
Yes, you guys are so awesome. Gakko says yes. Stone Monkey says yes. You guys are all going to have such an amazing 2026. Let's go, Billow, French trades, smoke trades.
We're going to double the VWAP too. Exactly. Double VWAPs for everybody.
Triple VWAP.
Triple VWAPs. Triple. Quadruple VWAPs. There you go.
So far, this trade is hanging in there. Let's see if it can hit TP. TP is at 660.
It's going to hit the TP. 660? Oh, easy. Super easy. Why not 670?
Son of Wall Street says infinity.
Infinity. Exactly.
I remember when I was a kid, when I first learned what that name meant, like infinity, I thought it was so cool. I learned about it in math class, like infinity. It just goes on forever. It never stops.
Oh, yeah. There's so many. I guess there's like different cultures and they're not just cultural, but scientific explanations for that as well. I think we could talk about the infinity for hours and days, maybe, because that's a deeper topic for the next session.
Ooh, this sounds so good, Tom. Tomorrow, can we discuss tomorrow, maybe, or
we're
sometime
gonna
this week?
talk about infinity tomorrow, and that's gonna be an infinite stream, everybody. I can tell you that.
Infinity to infinity, all of us together.
To infinity, or what were they saying in Star Trek? No, that was not there. Above and beyond, that's not there. Boldly go when nowhere and this is gone before. Okay, that's not it. Anyway, but trust us, guys.
Do you guys know?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm
I don't know.
asking the traders if they know.
I'm just looking for
and
more.
beyond. To
Infinity and beyond. Exactly. To infinity and beyond. Yes. Yes. I like it.
Thank you.
Yes,
Internet
Buzz
Explorer.
Lightyear. Sorry, Buzz. It's a little bit far from Star Trek, but you get the point. Yeah, infinity and beyond.
So this trade is just like, it's not doing much. It's still in the green,
Well,
but it's not, it's just, it's not wanting to go.
I've already sent a message to Jerome, and he's not answering. So I don't know what's going on. But I told him, hey, release some information, leak something, and he's just ignoring me.
Yeah, Tom, I did see that you were on the phone with the market makers this morning.
I was. They keep calling me. You know, the best thing about when I stream, I usually, by the way, I never. I mean, I'm not never, but I'm not really hanging too much on my phone, and nobody really calls me. I'm lonely. So the thing is, whenever somebody calls me, I'm on my stream. Like, what the heck is going on? I mean, anyway, I was on the market makers with the market makers on the phone, and yeah, they said sorry, but no information. So that's
secret.
It's a secret. You'll find out. That's what they said. So.
We needed to get the VIP access.
Yeah. I try what I can, but guys, this currently, I really don't want to, you know.
You're not wanting to engage in.
I'm not just thinking. I really don't want to tone the vibes lower, because I think there will be something here until 2 p.m. But currently, I'm a little bit disappointed from this 10 a.m. hour here. I was expecting a little bit more, just a little bit more, but it's not moving. Not sure about gold as well. I guess Steven is going to have a lot more information about gold. I love the way he explains everything, the pullbacks, the moves, and about how it's reacting to certain levels, and I like the way he talks about his indicators. So definitely, if you guys want to know more about gold, stick around, because Steven is going to be here in a few minutes. So lots of energy again. But for NQ, I don't know. What can if I turn my screen upside down, can that help a little bit? Maybe.
Yeah, we are trading below VWAP. I'm not liking this for the long of the inside bar, but we just have to leave it on because this is the commitment I made.
You see that? That's a real commitment. Terry, as a trader, shows up every day, just like all of us, committed to the market. You know.
You guys, this is in my funded account. So there you go. I am committed.
She's committed, everyone. You know. She's here. She's doing the job. She takes the trade, takes the pressure. I'm easy, you know. I'm just sitting here on my hands, and she takes the pressure.
Tom, I feel hot.
She's hot. I mean, she feels hot.
God. Oh man.
Yeah.
Smith W. Did you book a trade?
Yeah, it seems like I don't know who is in a trade. I really hope you guys who took a long position are going to succeed. I do like that 670 level. I don't know why NQ is struggling so much. If it it got rejected, successfully took these levels, why not just push it above 670? I don't know. It should be
6.7. I heard you say 6.7.
6. That was 6. I was saying 6.7 all morning.
I heard that too.
Yeah.
Well, I will leave this trade on, and then I will, don't you guys worry, I will execute if it fails, and I will take the reversal, and I will keep clocking that in, and then we'll review the results on Friday together.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Any last thoughts before we head out for the day, Tom?
I just want to say to everybody, be safe at FOMC. If you don't need to, please don't trade, or at least wait for the press conference. It's going to be exciting for sure, but please be careful with your funded accounts, and obviously, proper risk management. That's all we want to say. And obviously, we'll be back tomorrow. And for now, stick around, because Steven is going to have so much energy and chart analysis about gold and maybe indices, but most likely gold, silver, who knows, lots of things. So enjoy the show, because it's going to be awesome.
Yes. Thank you so much, Tom. Thank you, everyone. SK is up next. Please give them big W's.
Cheers, everybody.
And thank you, Terry Trades. How are you? Good morning, everybody. And I do say the same thing here today with the FOMC. The first hour of the day was really probably the best hour here. Great. There was some really great buy divergences and sell divergences. Great buy divergences early in the morning, and I had some great sell divergences here. Today is a day where really only two things are going to happen here today, based upon my work. If you look at the underlying ETF, the spiders, the SPY, now the interest rates are most likely going to get cut by 1/4 point. And it's not just the interest rates, it's what's going to the 2:30 press conference. If you look here, only two things I think are going to happen. Either the SPY is going to get a buy reversal, taking out to 685.79, which will then push this into a very strong trend, and then we will look for pullbacks to get long. Or the 60-minute time frame is going to reverse the sell, taking out the 682.07, which we almost kind of got close here this morning when the S&Ps traded down to the 68.30 before ricocheting right back up. And that was a little bit of a buy divergence here. Also, if you look at gold today, we have a real big, strong disconnect, where you can see here that the 60-minute time frame, negative on the 60, negative on the 30, on indicator 4, and the 15. So if you look here, this was a really great short. Right after the 15 reversed to sell, this big push up here to the 30 level on the gold, and gold got cabooshed here. So this was a great short. But other than that, right now, Nasdaq's doing nothing. S&Ps are doing nothing. Did push up to the 51.52 level on the S&Ps. But Nasdaq really, look at this, 52.5, just got cabooshed 8. Now, when you see this pattern here, the spider's reversing to sell on the 15-minute time frame. And what do you look to do when it correlates with the 30? Right here, you take the first bounce on the 5-minute. You can see the ADXs are rising on the 30. ADXs are rising here on the 15. And what do you look to do? You take the short on the 5-minute time frame right here. This is the short right here. So this is what's deemed a set pattern. And now you can see the overall how the S&Ps dropped here. I know this is not something that you'll trade, but I'll just show you Coinbase really quick. Coinbase reversing to sell on the 30-minute time frame. It correlated with its 15 right here. You go into what's called a sell disconnect. You can see the MACDs are negative here. And then what do you look to do? You short the first bounce on the 5-minute right here. We were calling shorts into this range, and then you can see Coinbase got absolutely cabooshed, about $3 off the high. So it's going to be slow here today, right? It's going to be slow. And overall, the most important thing, hey, Melvin, the most important thing, hey, Jip Smith, is to really just focus, okay, on right now just sitting on your hands here, all right? Sitting on your hands. If you see here the IWMs, anybody trade the Russell, the IWMs, you can see the new high here on the Russell right around the 10-15 time period. Let me shut this camera. You can see the MACD is negative on the 30. You can see the MACD is negative on the 60 right here. So you're pushing up to new highs. And what's most important, look at the 15. So all three MACDs are negative here. When you're pushing up to new highs, this is a monster bear flag. The RTY, look at the Russell, dropped over $1. So the S&Ps just dropped 10 there. I think they're going lower, Artan.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Yeah. If it breaks here, that's it. It
Yeah.
reject the view up.
So on that strategy, you can see the Qs are about to reverse negative here on the 15. So if the Qs reverse negative here on the 15-minute time frame, it's going to correlate with its 60, and then I would be looking for any rallies to short here. All right. So again, when you're trading the underlying when you're trading the continuous contracts, it's really important to understand to look at the underlying ETFs. So when you're looking at the underlying ETFs, it's this SPY with the S&Ps, the QQQs with the NASDAQ futures, USOs with oil, GLDs with with gold. Now, when you get this is only during the U.S. session from 9:30 to 4, and you set your charts to what's called RTH, real-time hours. Okay, so I got to tell you, between Coinbase, between MSTR, between the spiders reverse, so that push up to 51.52. Once those 15-minute time frames on the spiders reversed to sell, I knew that any rally, because the 15 here put this into what's called a sell disconnect. The 15's reversing, it correlated with its 30. So now, based upon what I'm seeing here, you can see the S&P futures just dropped 14 here. All right, what a short. Okay, what a short. What a short. All right. Anybody have any questions regarding that? Fill the coolers.
Pac-Man.
Absolutely.
Where's Pac-Man at? We need a shirt. What a short.
No, Pac-Man needs to write another one. Phil, oh my God, look at him drop here. So, all right. Of course, I had to take a phone call. But, all right. So if the Q is reversed to sell here. Now, I wanted to show you, again, if you look at the QQQs on the 5-minute time, on the 15, when you get this push up like this here, right? When you get this push up like this into these negative MACDs on the 15, where are they going? But let me just show you the real killer here. Look at the NASDAQ futures. You're pushing up here, okay, at 10 o'clock to 25,672. And these MACDs, first of all, you're negative on the 15, 30, and 60, right? And then you get the push up here. You tell me, do these MACDs make new highs? No, right? Kabooshed, right? Look at this, right? Look at this. Did the NASDAQ make a new high? Right into the negative MACD on the 60 and on the 15 and on the 30, right? Look at the 30-minute here. Boom, right? Look at that. Look at the 30-minute. Did those MACDs make new highs, intraday highs? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. So, again, that push up at 10 o'clock, really. So this is why MyFundedFutures asked me to come on during the day here. All right, so I can give you guys the ability to understand how to trade the market. Oh, this gold just short again. All right, this gold gets up to 26. It's got to be shorted up there again. I took my eye off it. Just dropped 3. All right, so again, you know, probably I would say that because of the day, we're by 11 o'clock, they'll be watching paint dry. Dot, 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 dot. I don't see really much happening here. It was a beautiful bear flag on the gold just now. So if you're looking at gold, you can see that gold is negative here on the 60, negative on the 30, negative on the 60. You can see here, and negative on the 15-minute time frame, which just flipped negative. So any rally on any overbought condition on the 5 and or 15. Now again, at 2 o'clock, all this can all change. Things could either reverse up big or they can get absolutely kabooshed. I'm thinking they're going to get kabooshed. I think that the news is already embedded in the market, the quarter point. But what is this lunatic going to say at 2:30? right? Is he going to be very dovish, okay, or is he going to be very hawkish or more to the, not? I don't think he's going to be in the middle. I already know. Last time I'm watching the president talk, and the president called him a name. So I don't think this is going to be a pleasant press conference. I think whatever 5 months he has left, he's going to do whatever he wants, okay? And I don't think that it's going to be something that's going to help the president. He already knows he's out. He already knows the new guy's coming in, and the new guy coming in is going to bring interest rates down to 3%. Okay, whether or not that's going to mean anything to help the market or cause more inflation, right now, it's any one day at a time, right? So for me, I think the quarter points already priced in. Okay, but again, what we need to focus on, dang, Go stopped out on NASDAQ, yes. I didn't call long on NASDAQ. I didn't say to go long NASDAQ. All right. So anybody look at this GEV today? Oh my God. A big pension fund, a big fund called me and said, what do you think? I said, I would short this with my eyes closed between the, 22 and 20, 22 and 28 range. I think they shorted around the 22, 24 range, 2018 to 24 range, something in here. Look at this. How could you buy a stock up $90 if you're a big pen? I don't know. I don't know what these people are doing. I don't know what they're doing, or if there's just short covering rally or what, but I can't buy a stock. You see something up $90 like that, you just want to, I don't know. All right. Let's see if these S&Ps can set up another short here. Yeah, 5s just reversed to sell. The 15s are rolling over. If they get up to the 42, 43, might want to take a short. MACDs are negative here on this pattern. Anyway, so like to see a lot of you here from what about shorting with green eggs and ham? I'm not going to answer that. Okay. All right. So if you see this push up here, right? They just ran about 5. You haven't made a new low yet, but if you get this push up here into these negative MACDs and the spiders reversing to sell, yeah, 41 3/4, 42 to like 47.5, 48. I'll be looking to short them up there. Here we go. Just ran 7. So if you look here at the spiders, you can see this is called a double red short pattern. The 5 reversing to sell, it correlates with the 15 and the 30. So let's see if you get this push up here. And gold right now, just hovering here. Nothing really going on. S&P's just rallied about 8. And, let's see, Meta not acting well. NVIDIA making new lows here. Look, just cover these below 40.5. All right. If you're short, nice little scalp there on the S&Ps, though. If you could try to make anywhere between 10 to 15 S&P points a day, and you try to make yourself anywhere from $200 to $500 a day, it doesn't suck, especially if you have multiple accounts. Now, one thing about MyFundedFutures, great firm. They have the ability, they pay out, they're great at what they do, and they're really, my opinion, that their mission here is as mine, because I do not operate as an affiliate, okay? And to be able to really get all of you to the next level, to pass, to be able to be in a situation that will give you the ability, okay, to trade the market in such a way that you want to be truly, imagine waking up every morning. I'd short these again here, 43.5 to 9.5 range here. So what you want to do here again is to be able to just be in the situation where you're able just to understand there is pattern trading, there's scalp trading, and that to me is where most people. Okay, wow, that was quick. Just shorted them up there. Just covered here 42. I cover 40 and 41, 42 and a half range if you're short. I'm just taking some scalps here. All right. So here we go. Just drop. You get the short. Good girl. That's it. Okay. Kabooshed. Bye-bye. Down 3. You got the short? You got the short, Artan?
Yeah, I'm up 3,500.
That's what I'm talking about, Artan. Good job.
Right.
All right. Artan, this gold's really been great patterns on the gold. All right.
Oh, I think I'm done for today.
All right, good. Then go to Einstein Bagel.
I need to eat something.
Yeah, go to Einstein's.
You do what you got.
No.
Ain't happening.
All right.
There's no way.
All right. Bacon, egg, and cheese on a plain bagel. Okay. And you get the truck. Right. It's Einstein's on Indian Town, not in Okeechobee or Miami. Okay.
Does my face look like Michael?
No, it doesn't.
Okay,
All right.
exactly.
All right. We're just having a little fun here. All right. Einstein Bagel. And yes, you're going to have some food too. My Henny, you haven't had eggs in a while. My dog. This is my rescue Hendrix. I saved from Texas 25 minutes before they were going to put him down. I saved my Henny. Right, Daddy? I love you. When I bacon, egg, and cheese on a plain bagel, not toasted. And when I got him, I literally got him. He was skin and bones. And I love you. I love you too. I love you. And I said to the people, I said, is he going to survive when I got him? They said, yeah, as long as you take good care of him. And, and I said, okay, great. And this poor dog, I mean, he had 16 people drove him from Houston to Florida. And then why Borshin? What happened, Borshin? There's no fighting in the family. It's holiday season, and I don't fight with anybody. Okay, all right, okay, all right. So one of the things. Oh my God, this gold just got kabooshed. 26 down to 21. How many people are trading gold here? This is what we do in the night session. So many people have blown up my phone and says, Stephen, thank you so much. I really want to tell you, trading gold has been a godsend. And I said, you're very welcome. And I just want people to realize and understand that when you're trading gold, right, I think it's a great asset and it moves really great during the U.S. session. And I think that to me is something that what people really need to focus on is understand that when you're trading an asset like gold, that you want to be able to really be in a great situation to be trading the markets in a way that I would short these again here, 44.5 to like 50.5 range on the S&Ps here. Let me just put some up here. 44.5, 45 to 50.5 range. So again, one of the things that you need to really, one of the things you need to focus on is understand the true patterns of the market. And if you're able to trade the market in a way that all you want to do is I just look for singles and doubles all day long. I don't try to reinvent the wheel. I don't try to be in a situation that puts me in a position. Okay, I do this in a way that will give me the ability to really just give me the opportunity to. I would short these here, 45.5 up to like the 50.5, 51.5 range here. So you watch it here. I don't know why they're rallying like this here. All right.
Sorry to say about that.
Okay, so whoop, I gotta cancel this here.
I'm gonna open Discord. I'm gonna open video.
All right. So let's just see. S&Ps just ran from the 34 up to 47. You got to look at the overall markets and Let me just sell more. You got to look at the overall markets in a way that when you're scaling into a position, you want to scale in and scale out of positions here.
Order filled.
Okay.
Hey, Steven, the market's gonna continue going up now.
Okay, I'm just
Looking
looking.
shape on 1 minute. Careful on.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look to. I'm just looking to scalp these shorts here.
Now you missed the boat. You should have gotten on that W shape.
All right, let's see if they get one more drop here. You scaling in? Okay. All right.
We'll do it.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. You guys go. All right. Thank you. All right. So let's just see if we get this. This one more push down here. 48 or yeah, 47 and a quarter. Let's just see if we get a drop here. Here we go. 47 and a half. I'll probably look to cover these between the 45 and 47 and a half range here. Just got down to 47 and a half here. All right. See if we get one more push here. All right. And so basically what we're looking at here is just, again, you're going to see the erraticness of the markets based upon the markets moving in a way that that you're moving, with this Fed news here, right? So again, we're just looking to see if we get some type of a push down here. This will probably be like the last trade of the day, honestly. I bought a larger monitor. I can see myself. Good job. Good job. Here we go. Let's good job. There we go. All right. All right. Let's get it here. Boom. Got him. There you go. Look to cover 45, 47 and a half. All right. There you go. Whew. I was short 18 big ones. That's it. That's how you do it. 18 big ones. Kabooshed, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Woo. I didn't even flinch on that pattern.
No, you didn't. I got nervous.
No. I trade the big ones. I don't trade micros. So that's not a kaboom. That's a kabooshed. That's a kabooshed. I don't look at it like that. It's a kabooshed. Short gold. I went short gold here. Anybody short the S&Ps there? Damn. I was short. 16 big ones. 16 big ones. And I would be up about $4,000 if I covered them here, though. But you're long NASDAQ 25,582. I would be very careful, my brother. Very careful. Wow. All right. That's a pattern. That's a pattern. You didn't lose money on that, did you?
No, but
No.
I got out with like
Okay,
$5
please.
profit.
All
so
right.
it's kinda like,
But okay, it's okay. It's okay. You learn, right? You didn't lose. You didn't blow up an account.
oh, no.
That's a strategy. Okay, I probably should have waited a little bit more for the indicator 3 to get a little bit more overbought, but kabooshed,
My stop is there. I'm not going to blow that.
right? Good trade, Pandora's NQ. Careful here. That's a kabooshin. I think they hit 50 on, and that was perfectly in the range 5.5 to 1.5, 5.5 to 50.5. I was scaling in. I was short 16 big ones.
Yeah,
That's it. I don't trade the micros.
8 got filled for me. That's why.
So what I did was I went 2, I went 4, that's 6. Then I went 8. What did I do? No. I went 2, 2, that's 4. I did 4, that's 8, and then I went 8.
My 2, 2, and 4.
I went 2, 2, 4, 8 on that. Okay. Wow. Woo. You heard order filled, order filled, order filled. So I didn't even flinch on that. That's a set strategy. So that strategy is what's called a double red short. Okay. Oh my God, the NASDAQ just dropped 40. Woo. Wow. Okay. Wow. Look at that. Woo. That should, I hope you guys, all right, No. Everybody's different. I don't want you to follow me. If I call a range, you should really you trade your own. The first thing you got to do, first of all, that was a pattern, Aaron. Okay, that was a pattern. The 5-minute time frame reversed to sell, it correlated with the 15, right? But here's the big pattern of the day. Watch. The QQQs reversed to sell on the 15 right here, right? Right? Pure mathematics right here, right? The 15 reversed to sell at 10:44. Oh my God. NASDAQ kabooshed 40, 50. Oh, S&Ps. Whoever bought 49 and a half, 50s, he jumped. Gave it away. It's all right. You never look back. All right. But so let me explain that pattern to everybody. All right. Number one. Okay. The Q's reversed to sell on the 15. You correlated with its 30-minute time frame. Okay. All right. And then what do you look to do? You short the first bounce on the 3 and the 5-minute time frame. Absolutely. This is a definition of a cabooshin. Okay. Now, you guys want to see something else in my bag of tricks? Tell me, you guys want me to show you something else? Of 43 years of experience? Okay. Anybody? Come on. We should have 14,000 people watching this show here today. Okay. All right. So here's what you should be looking at. You ready, everybody? Look at the SDSs. It reversed the buy, which means that most likely the highs are in for the day on the S&P, right? I mean, granted, we got the Fed chairman talking, right? But look at this oversold condition into a positive MACD, oversold into a rising ADX, oversold into big buying pressure. There's no way the market was going up at the 10-20 time period, right? It's a pro-ultra short. So when people say to me, Steve, why do you look at so many screens? I don't look to set the Guinness Book of World Records. I'm not looking to get radiation poisoning. However, I look at it because I'm able to see the data in front of me. People say, well, why don't you tab? You can't tab dynamically, right? So when I see the SDS is reversing to buy in the 15, it's based upon mathematics. I know that the spider is reversed to sell. It correlated with its 30-minute. I'm going to short that bounce at 10-10, 10-20, right? This pattern is called a 5-minute double red short, which means that the 5-minute on indicator 4 reversed to sell. It correlated with its 15 and 30. But watch this, okay? Watch this, everybody. You tell me if I'm crazy. Do you see the spiders? Are you pushing up here like this with a rising ADX and a negative MACD? Are you on morphine? This ain't happening. Okay? All right? I'm not looking at candles. Okay? I need another cup of coffee, actually. I already had 1.5 today. All right? Do you guys see this here? Candles are for birthdays, right? So I'm teaching you. There should be literally, we got 265 people. There should be 26,500 people, Ash. Okay? This is ludicrous. All right? Anyway, with that being said, I just want you to understand, okay, that if you learn my strategies, okay, if you learn my strategies, there's a difference between pattern trading, which was that, and scalp trading, which I love. Okay. Now, not everybody likes to scalp. Okay, that's it. This market's finished now, and it's over. That was the last. I said by 11 o'clock. Look at it. I said by 11 o'clock. That'll be the last trade. And look at how dead I am. Right on that. Right. Okay. All right. Of course, she doesn't know what I'm looking at. I've spent 10 years of my life building it. You think you're going to come on in one day or 1 minute and understand what I'm teaching? I teach at night during the Asia session. I teach during the day, during my live stream from 8:30 to 4. I have people from all around the world who have the software. on TradeStation and or on TradingView. Okay. So they come on here and say, you know, what the hell am I looking at? Okay. How about ask questions instead of making a comment like that? Right? That's what I would do. Hey, Steve, can you explain what you're doing? Can you explain your methodology? Can you explain how you look at the market? I work with the biggest guys in the world. That's how they would have talked to me. Right? All right. So anyway, I just wanted to go over that. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Oh, they're still dropping. Look at that. Ash, you get that short, Ash? Denny, please tell me you got that short. How about Denny last night? I get on like at 7:55 last night, and Denny's like, oh, man. I go, how you doing, Denny? He goes, oh, I'm down some money on my funded account. I'm like, all right, don't worry about it. We're going to get it back. Follow my leads. Boom. Up 1,900, net 1,200. My cousin Denny. I'll see Denny in about a week and a half. Finally, he's coming down to what I just dropped. He's coming down to Orlando, so hopefully I'll see Denny for dinner with his children in December 20th. So, you know, it's really yeah. I do the Asia session at night as well. Yes, from MyFundedFutures from 8 to 10. It's great. Gold, silver, NASDAQ, S&P futures. Oh, what Dark Magic Girl after that comeback, he was up. I'm up 200. I'm good. And then 5 minutes later, he said, yep, I know. I said, Denny, you can't stop now, right? I said, Denny, you can't stop now. Then he said, I'm closing the book, Steven. That's it. I'm closing my computer. And I said, keep going. And I took another trade in silver. I took a short in gold. All right. And he says, that's it. I'm up 1,900, net up 12. I said, that's what I'm talking about. You never end the night on a down night. Beautiful. Right? Beautiful. All right. So I guess that's it. Oh my gosh. 14 down. I'll be up about I'll probably be up about 12,000 right now. Wow. If I kept them. All right. Well, never look back. But that was a great strategy, though. The only thing I did that I probably, right? I coached him to it, right? Right, Dark Magician Girl? I right? Okay. Oh, is that a phone? That's an alert. Yeah. So if you want to see NVIDIA today, okay, how we shut that off? If you look at NVIDIA here on the 15 and the 30-minute time frames, you can see NVIDIA pushed up here. Oh my God, S&P's kabooshed. All right. You got it? Oh, what a lifesaver. Oh my God, Aaron, if that was going to keep going the rest of the next 15 minutes, I'd kill myself. Okay. All right. So if you look at NVIDIA today on the push up, can anybody see what they see here at 10 o'clock on the 15 and 30-minute time frame, NVIDIA, and on the 60, which I'll show you? Anybody? Look at this short. Oh my God. Anybody? Nobody's still short here. Anybody? Pro trader? I'd be up if I kept these, I'd be up about close to 20 right now. 16 big ones. So what was my average price? 48.5. So 16 big ones. 14 times. Let me see. That's 16 divided by 2. What's that? 800 times 14. About 12,000. All right. Anyway, you're still short. We're at 516. I would lower your stops. I would take half off. Who's that? That's John. Okay. Does anybody know why NVIDIA was a short today? You guys got to learn this if you want to really learn my methodology here. Okay, anybody? Well, because you're making new highs here, okay? You're making new highs here, and the MACDs couldn't confirm on the 15, the 30, and on the 60-minute time frame right here. Look at this. Look at these negative MACDs here. If you can master these divergences that I'm showing you, or the strategies that I show you, I think it truly will change your life, okay? I think it would truly change your life, all right? All right, I just did ICT and GL. The 15, 30, and 60-minute time frames on the underlying stock did not confirm the highs on the MACDs, right? I taught this to one of the biggest traders in the world, worth staggering amount of money, and I was showing him the divergences, and I'm telling you, if you could learn these divergences, it'll change your life, combined with the strategies overall. Okay. All right. Should have bought those S&Ps down there at 33. All right. All right. Now that's probably, really, you're lucky if they move here to a degree. MyFundedFutures, Jay Birds, is absolutely the best. Absolutely. Luke, you got Ash, you got Denny, you got Magnus, you got Matt, and they really, really, really want all of you to succeed. The payouts, boom, you get paid out. How long does it take to get my course? I teach dynamically, okay? And I have a website called sktrading.live. So that would, that basically covers the courses, the material, the live stream from 8:30 to 4, my chart overlay, and a member Discord for $4.50 a day. I'm completely on morphine for doing that. Okay. But it's $4.50 a day. All right. S&P is up 6 now. All right. That's why I said I would lower your stops if you're short if you're short. Who's that, John?
Yeah.
John, you missed a great short. You got to stay in here. Let's go.
My wife is in the hospital. She had she's doing a surgery today.
Everything. All right.
Yeah,
I apologize, and I didn't know that. Okay, I apologize.
I was just checking on her.
Okay, I apologize. Family comes first. Okay. All right. All right. So you're seeing how fast the markets are moving here, right? I'm more of an S&P trader than a NASDAQ. Not to say I don't like the NASDAQ, but it's got down to 33 here. Okay. Just rallied 8. You're going to see a lot of movement here today. Number one, why are you going to see a lot of movement here today? Number one is because it's the end of the year. Okay. We got about 15 business days left to the end of the year. Number two, this guy is not going to try to rock the boat in any way, shape, or form. So the mindset is, are you going to, he's going to cut interest rates. Now, the real question is going to be dovish for the words going forward, or is he going to be somewhat hawkish and conservative and very taking a tight approach? Because he and Trump just don't get along. Papa Trump was telling him yesterday at the Pennsylvania rally, right? So, he may have a vendetta here, knowing that he's only got a few more months left, and that's it. Mort. It's over, right? It's over, right? So anyway, okay. Again, if anybody new here wants to text me, you can always give me. I return everyone's text or phone call. Not when I'm streaming though, but 914-500-7484. Whew. Just ran 10 handles like nothing. All right. So we're just going to wait patiently here. I'm not going to do anything here. All right. Thank you. Yes, Ash. Thank you for Luke. Luke asked me to come on and Ash every single day from 10:30 to 11:30. I love it. I love the Asia session. You guys should really be part of that. It's absolutely free. I mean, what the heck, you know? I mean, it's a great time, anywhere between, depending on the night, 4, 5, up to 12 trades. And we had some really great shorts in the NASDAQ and S&P last night. Some great shorts on gold. Silver was pretty crazy yesterday. So again, just a really great time. You know, do you think we short this move up, SK? I mean, probably, but I would wait if it gets up a little higher. Just hit 43. If you want to scalp it, maybe 43 up to 49, but again, or you can go like 45 to 51, 52 range. And I would, you know, but you got the negative MACDs on the 5. I'm probably like to see the indicator 3 get a little bit more overbought here. We'll see here. I think it's going a little bit higher, if you ask me here, but I think you could probably get 45.5, 46, and try to, if you want to go 43, just you could just, like I said, it's up to you, but I think there's a chance you can go a little higher. You got the negative MACDs here. You see these negative MACDs here, right here? See?
Oh my God.
That's what I'm saying. You got to just be careful. All right. Oh, you went long? Okay. Be right back. Breakfast time. See, 45s. Here we go. Look at this. What's the high here? 50. Yeah, maybe 45 to 52 range, 45 to 51 range. Let's just see here. You know, you gotta think, you know, you gotta think that the I mean, they just ran. Okay, they just ran here. They just ran from 32 up to 40, 46 just now, you know. So again, I would just go micros and be very careful. It's late. It's getting near the you know, yeah, the witch, you know, I mean, it's just people, there's no it's like there's nobody doing anything. So the indexes are going to move up and down like crazy here, you know. So you know, I'd just be really careful. You know, we just ran 40. I was about to actually say go long at 34 down there, but just because I just know that they want to be pretty much unchanged before the FOMC. You know what I'm saying? Before the FOMC. So, all right. I'm just, here we go, of course. Yeah, it's all right. Just, again, you don't have to take this. This is just, you know, just scalping here and just trying to just capture a move down here. Okay, again, this is exactly what happened before. You took a fine time to leave me, Lucille. Very quiet here.
Order filled.
Boom. Shorted them. Boom. That was it. Made a quick couple hundred there. Sold 48s, 48 and a halves. Nice. What did I get up to just now? Yeah. Just trading them in and out. Just scalping them in and out. Okay. All right. Let's see if we get another kind of caboose in here. But so they're going to just really kind of just, you know, that's why I said on the NASDAQ, okay, I would just probably be most likely flat, you know, or covered half your position. So if you were short the NASDAQ, I hope you covered your shorts down there or lowered your stop. So again, when you have a FOMC day like this, it's very, Yes. No, not for the free week. You don't get it. No, you get the live stream and the member Discord for the free week. You don't get it. No, it's too. You don't get that. All right. Let's see if they get one more push down here. Try to. Look up on the. Look at this. Up. Boom. Just ran 17 like nothing. Should get one more push down here. Here we go. I was offering 49.5. I didn't get filled. I just canceled it. Where you at 50? All right. Let's see. The fives should start rolling over one more time here. 5-minute time frames. Dark Magician. That's a. Oh no, I never seen that name before. And let me show you this GEV here today. Anybody see this GEV? If you see GEV, look at this. It got deeply oversold here, 679. You see this oversold condition on the 15 into the positive MACD. Look at this monster bull flag here. You got to be kidding me, right? This thing was a beast, right? What a unbelievable. Take care, Epictus. Hope I'm saying that right. What a move. Earnings. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Again, basically my methodology is all based upon using 3 time frames, a 15, a 30, and a 60-minute time frame, and using my indicator 4 to create the conditions. There are 5 conditions in the market. You have a trend, a buy reversal, a sell reversal, a correlation, and a disconnect. When you're looking at the markets overall, you need to focus on what? Need to focus on looking at the underlying ETFs if you're trading the continuous contracts, okay? So many people I've taught this to, whether you're trading oil, you look at the USOs. If you're trading gold, you look at the GLDs. If you're trading the S&Ps, it's the spiders, the diamonds with the YM, the IWMs with the RTYs, the QQQs. What a bear flag on the NASDAQ. And on the on the NASDAQ futures. So again, it really is based upon a methodology I spent years of my life building and training for. So I just want you to know and understand that when you're trading the markets, okay, what you want to do is to be able to my goal and your goal should be try to make anywhere from 10 to 15, 10 to 20 points on the S&Ps, or even 10 to 15 points on the S&Ps. I think that's pretty doable. But again, you know what's important is to really focus on look at this. They just ran 20 handles like nothing here. Okay, that's why I'm saying they want to keep them up here before the FOMC, and that's what I guess what they're gonna really try to do here. All right, but we'll see what happens here right now, and we'll see what happens here. They should drop here. They're way overextended here right now. 7.3 to win rate at least 4 raffles aren't bad. That's good. I think that's a really good job though. Okay. All right. Yeah, sure. All right.
Order.
All right. Let's see. I'm just scalping some shorts here. That's all. See if we get a little bit of a drop here. Oh, They just want to, guess they want to just, what time is it now? 11:30? They may,
11:18.
yeah. They just ran 20 handles like nothing here. But you gotta, we'll just wait. We'll just wait to see if we get some type of a pullback here. If the fives reverse to buy here, you're most likely
Order for
gonna, okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. Boom. Boom. I sold 55s and I just covered 52 and a half, 53 here. All right. All right. So let's see if we drop. Here we go. Here we go. They should drop to the 47, 46, 48 and a half range. Let's see here. So again, when you have the FOMC like this, okay. All right. No, it's not true. I think there's some great moves here today. Okay. I think there's some great moves here today on the S&Ps here, especially the NASDAQ and S&Ps, right? I think there's a lot of great moves overall. Short NASDAQ, 5588. I'm short NASDAQ, 25,580. I think if you're short, I probably would add up there and then look for some type of a pullback here. Okay. S&Ps, again, they're all over the place here. You're going to see them really all over the place.
Making the big bucks.
You think they're really, thank you, Artan. You really think they're going to, they should drop to the 46, 48, 48 and a half range here. Okay. All right. What time is it here? We got, I got the, let's see here. We got about 8 minutes to go here. And let's just see if they start dropping. The 10-bar moving average comes in around 45 right here. Let's see if they get some type of a drop here. That's why I said, you know, if you're going to trade, you trade with micros. And if you got to be really wide too. Got to really be wide here. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Again, if anybody wants access to my 5-day free trial, please, you can text me at 914-500-7484. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Thank you. 914-500-7484. NASDAQ's down 28. We got the Russell. We got the Dow. The Dow's up 220 here. You can see the diamonds here reversing to buy. So those of you who are trading the diamonds, the YMs, reverse to buy right here. Let's look at the bigger time frames, the 30 and the 60-minute, negative. 60s, negative. So when you get a buy reverse like this here on the YMs, on the diamonds, when you see this here, there's a 85% chance that the lows are in for the day right here. That the lows are in for the day right here. You see that? That the lows are in. Okay? That the lows are in for the day. So 85% chance that this push right here. Now the Dow's making new highs. Russell is making new highs here as well now. These two are leading the market to push up here. If you look at the Russell on the 30 and the 60-minute time frame, I think they're going to pull in here. I'd short these 55 and a half to 60 and a half.
Wow.
I think they're going to drop one more time. You can see they're pushing up here, the Russell here. And again, MyFundedFutures, I want to say thank you for allowing me to be here Monday through Friday, 10:30 to 11:30. We have about 6 minutes to go. Okay. Ash is going to be a daddy soon. I didn't know that. Congratulations, Ash. Wow. Awesome. That is awesome. Okay. You got to wait. You got to just wait. Period. My dog's waiting for my bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich. Can you believe it? All right. What a move. This is the type of moves that this is exactly what I'm saying. They want to do anything they can to keep them up. What the hell was that? Oh, I don't even know what I'm doing here. I don't even know. I forgot. Must have canceled something. I have no idea. All right. 55.5. They should drop. The 5's reversed here, so any push down with the positive MACD should make a higher low. This low here at 32.25 made a higher low here from the 30. So we'll see. We'll see. All right. Nice little bear flag. If you sold these S&Ps, look, probably 48.5, 52.5 range. If they drop here, they should drop. $60-minute. They didn't make a new low here for this, so but we'll see. We'll see on the drop. All right, gold's starting to lift its head up here a little bit. Nasdaq ran about 100 on that. All right. So tonight I'll be on at from 8 to 10. I'm with Denny. Bull Barbie's coming up next, I believe. Okay. We got about 3 minutes to go here. So who thinks the let's do under over. I do this with my guys every single day. Who thinks the S&Ps are going to close over 68.70 or under 68.30? So I do what's called an under over. Bull Barbie's coming on. Thank you, Ash. Okay. They just want to prop them up to the end of the year. They don't want to hear nothing. 16 more business days. They all want to get paid. Wow, look at this daily. Oh, my God. You see this daily here? I saw this last night. You see this here? You're going to make new all-time highs here. Look at this. Boom. You see that? Arton, look at the big screen. Look at that.
Yeah, the range is so tight. They're
But-
going to explode.
But look at this. You see this Arton here? This oversold?
Yeah.
And then they're going to go like that. Boom.
Oh, yeah.
Okay?
It's happening.
Okay?
I was telling.
Marcus, look at this. Just a beautiful bull flag here. And they're going to go like that. Most likely close the, I don't know. How many people think 7,000 by year end or at least new highs? All-time highs. I think you're probably going to make new all-time highs. I don't know if they're going to close. I think they're going to trade 7,000 in January, 7,200, and then I think they get kabooshed. All right? I think they're going to get kabooshed. All right? All right. With that being said, we got a minute to go. Thanks for watching, everybody. I really appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow again. Again, if you're short these S&Ps, I think you can get. All right. I think the S&Ps, you can probably cover any shorts here, 46.5 to 49.5 range or 50. All right, Ash, thank you very much, everybody. I want to say I'll see you tonight. God bless you. Thank you, MyFundedFutures, the best prop firm out there. Thank you, Ash, Luke, Denny. God bless you. And, of course, God bless the United States of America. See you tonight, everybody, and have a great day, rest of the day, and keep your stops in place. Be well.
When the tickers shiver and the charts go insane, you know legends just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and methodical man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P
Good morning.
Good morning.
Are you alive today?
Yeah, we're alive. We're medicated. So we're good.
All right.
Got
Did you
these.
get that chicken soup?
No, I actually didn't. I was like,
That's the problem.
I was craving. I don't know why. I was wanting a hot dog, but unfortunately, I couldn't find one. So I just got Taco Bell. So
no hot dogs to be found, huh? I have that.
Yeah. You know, it is what it is. I'm having problems today with my coin tower. It just crashed earlier. I'm in a position, so I'm long. I'm long from like 580, and I'm targeting 680. And yeah, so I don't know. I'm trying to get it to come back up, but it's just not working. I think it's one of those deals where like I need to restart the computer for it to come back up, but I didn't have time. So we're rolling with the ninja chart with nothing on it.
Naked Ninja, huh?
I do know that the previous day closes at 676.50, so I got an order waiting there. We'll see what happens. So,
all righty.
Yeah. But yeah, I was going to get the soup, but I just didn't.
There's still a chance today.
So what'd you do? How'd you do this morning? I'm red. We'll just put it out there. We're red on our fundeds, green on the evals. That's the wrong way. So down 150.
Well, I'm not up any, but I'm not down any either. I didn't trade yet. So
break even. Let's go. The elderberry worked. I'm still taking it, Daryl. I'm still taking it. It's about time for another shot, actually. So as soon as I get done with this cough drop, we'll down another shot.
You got a good chaser today?
We have ice grape raspberry. There you go. Sparkling ice, whatever. Let's hit those likes, guys. Let's get those likes up. We're at 177 here at the start. Let's get those to 250. 250. Let's go. Debba Deep wants to know, where's his good luck kiss at? Oh, let me give you.
It's coming.
No, he was talking to me.
Oh, well, I'm going to send one just in case.
He said at Bull Barbie, but I thought he was talking to me.
I'm sure.
Yeah, he's talking to me. He wanted mine.
I saw someone earlier. It's like, oh, here comes Bull Barbie and the funny guy.
Bull Barbie and the funny guy. That's right. Let's go. We'll take it. We try to be funny sometimes. Hadley, that is just wrong. That is just wrong.
What did he say?
The glizzy gobbler. Oh, goodness. Thank you, Debba. Thank you. You want a 50K? We'll see. I don't know. Yeah, I'm looking to short that 676 level. That's really, that's a kind of a mechanical trade, if you will. I take it it doesn't matter what day it is. If we get that opportunity, we take it. So that's what we're going to do. That's the only real trade I'll probably be looking for unless I can get Coin Tower to come back up, because that's where I have all my charting at.
It is also the value area high on the volume profile charts.
Nice.
So there's a little bit of confluence for you.
Yeah, I know we just pushed through point of control on the ES there around that 55 level or something. Somebody in my chat was telling me that.
Yeah, I have it at 50, but
I don't know where it is now. I have no idea.
I have it at 50, or actually I have it at 48. Maybe they're calculating it differently, or maybe they're doing RTH. But we're above the full session point of control in NASDAQ too. So we'll see. Yeah.
It might be a sign not to trade. Yeah, you could be right. I mean, I could throw a couple of EMAs on here. We could do we can get in there, a couple of EMAs, but I don't know that we want to do that. We're green somewhat. My stop's at break even on that trade, so I know I'm not gonna lose money on it. But whether or not it hits the target, who knows? I probably would have locked some in at the previous day close, but it's okay. I wanted to showcase my 100-point trade, but now you guys can't see it. So,
bummer.
Hey, I wonder something. Let me look at one thing here. Let me see if it will show up under, if I go to MyFundedFutures, because it's on my MyFundedFutures account. I wonder if I go, can you go to the trading terminal on there, or does it show up?
I don't use web trading on there. I have no idea.
I'm going to try it, see if it'll show up. Okay. So it's giving me a chart. Let's add the NQ, the micro NQ. Let's see. Hey, I can see it. Let's go.
Hey. Well, we can't yet, but maybe Magnus can get us flipped over. We did have a question while we're working on that, though. How do we deal with stress, instability, and general life problems outside of trading so it doesn't affect your trading? I mean, I think part of, I talk about this a lot. Like when you're learning to trade, you also have to have a lot of personal growth so that those things don't happen as much both inside of trading and outside of trading. You can't just let yourself fly off the handle and then recover. There's actual studies about how many hours it takes for your brain to reset from going into that high level of stress. And it's like basically the next day or two before you're fully recovered. So you just can't ever let yourself get into that. So that same discipline that you apply in trading, you can kind of start to apply in your life also. But if you're having the worst day, if it's like your dog died, your mom's sick, like all that stuff's piling up, just don't trade.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're going to make it worse. I'm voting in this poll.
No, we got a spare. I don't know what Frenchie did.
It's always up to stuff.
Does anybody know how to eliminate the MyFundedFutures thing on the side of the chart? So when I click on it, okay, never mind. There we go. It went away. I got it. So I'm long from 558. I forgot where I was long from. I said 580. So this will be a 130 point trade. Let's go. Should we lock some in? I don't know.
Broths or whatever it is, you can always prepare for the next time. You can't be focused on what's already happened. I mean, you're just going to keep stressing over it. You're just making the situation worse. You got to have some recovery and learn from it so it doesn't happen again. That you have more control over. What are we thinking for FOMC today, y'all?
I'm thinking I'm not going to be involved.
Okay, you don't have to get involved, but do you want to have any opinions over it? Are we going to have a big move or a small move, up move, down move? What do you think?
I think that 2 o'clock is probably going to be choppy, like just a wiki back and forth. And then once they start talking, then maybe we get some good price action. We still left a level of interest lower for me down there. I don't remember where the level was. It's a wick on the 4 hour. I think it's 478. So I think we probably go back and clean that up. That's kind of my lean, but we'll see.
Maybe we can make a move lower and then launch, or do the other go.
That could be right. Yeah, wick down below, clean that up. Bam, go higher. So I did lock in $60 here. I've never used this. What is this even called? Anybody know?
Web trader?
I don't know what it's called. I have no idea. I've seen it before on the website. So I was like, oh, I can jump onto that and see my position. So since Quantower's not working, I should know what this is called. I don't know.
Well, they have been working on their new platform and things too. So
this doesn't seem so bad right now. I mean, I don't know. It looks all right to me. I'd probably change the colors to black if I could. I probably can. No need to get too deep in it though. No need to get too deep. It's just, So I did move the stop up to lock in $60. You see I'm red $56. So we'll be break even no matter what happens on this trade. And we're going to look for that push through the 88. I'm still looking to short over here on these other accounts at 676.50. So I do got my short set up over there on those. So Barbie, I'm going to ask you, what would you do here? Because so my daily loss limit is 250. That's my personal hard daily loss limit. So if I use 5 micros and it fails, I'll be at 250 because I'm currently down 150. But if it's a winning trade, I'm still in the red. See, this is where these decisions come in. I could go 8 micros and I would breach my daily loss limit by $50 extra if it's a losing trade, but I would be break even on the day if the trade wins. What do you think?
It's always it's mostly about keeping your account alive to trade another day. And if that's why you have that 250 rule in the first place, then you have to go with the 250 rule.
You got to stick to it. See, I was testing you there, seeing what you'd say. So yeah, I'm going
It's there
5
for a
micros.
reason.
Yeah, I'm going 5 micros. I don't care if I end the day in the red. So that's the point exactly. All we care is that we obey the rules. We hit the 250. We stop. You know, and kind of go from there. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to go 5 micros. If we win the trade, we'll still be down $55 or $60. That's okay, right? There'll be another opportunity possibly, but if there's not, there's always tomorrow. So we'll kind of see what happens.
Yeah, a lot of the times the day after FOMC, when we've been consolidating for a while like this on the higher time frames and we just need to break loose, we either can get a continuation of a trend or a reversal of a trend, and it can end up being a really good day. Sometimes it's really boring, but I think this week, just because this FOMC has more potential to be a little bit more spicy, hopefully we'll get some, spicier aftershocks too.
Debadeep said, what kind of daily loss limit is that? The only loss limit I trust is the email from MyFundedFutures saying your account is breached. Oh,
It do be like that sometimes.
I'm locking in some points here, guys. We're locking in, 30 points. We're not up 130 right now. We were just up we were up 90 points. So it's okay. We're getting a bit of a pullback here. I want to see ES hold above 47. I don't know where it's at. I don't have it up. Can we? I do think I can switch. Can you switch? Okay, yeah, I can. Nice. So yeah, I really want to see ES kind of hold above 47 here. Where's 47?
That is point of control. Well, point of control is a little bit higher, but
well, it's kind of my line in the sand here. 47 on the ES.
yeah, if it doesn't, I mean, it's probably going to head down to like 43.
I do remember some levels, just, from my small brain. So 57, 47.
I mean, we've been trading them every single day. So
yeah, we're in the same range. We haven't moved. We have not moved. What time frame is this on? The 5 minute? Okay. Let's take it. How do we change time frame? I'm learning as I go here, guys. Oh, right there. Learning as I go. Give me the 2 minute. How do I select that? Oh, apply. All right. We're learning here, guys. We're learning. Give us a moment.
just live learning a new platform.
Yeah.
I kind of like that, though. Kind of shows you're a baddie.
Yeah, we do what we do. Debadeep says, if I got a small brain, then he's got no brain. Perfect. Sure thing, Grandpa. What happened to Frenchie? Was it over with? The poll came and gone so fast. Frenchie was banned, I guess. I don't know. Let me try to add him.
He's still around.
Is
He's
he?
still there. There he is.
He's on his alt. Play nice, Frenchie.
Hey, Josh, don't worry, because one of the cool things, or one of the things that I'm very picky about, is making sure that we have different options for different platforms. So just because there is a different platform doesn't mean that you're locked to it. As long as there's that data, it's good.
Yeah, and the quantiler's not working. I don't know what happened to it. It just crashed on me. I mean, I don't know why, but it's fine. I didn't panic. I had my stop in. We had our stop in. That's the main thing. So I would like to push up to 676. Obviously, my target's 688 on this, but 676 will be a nice push. Push up there, 676. ES kind of already ran this these wicks up here.
Yeah, that was one of the things when I came, because I came to the charts late. I had an appointment this morning, which is what mostly, I did that on purpose though. But I noticed that ES was looking a lot different than NASDAQ. I mean, ES is holding a lot better. NASDAQ is really not. That makes conditions pretty tough to trade too. You really have to be nimble.
Yeah, and I am bearish here, but I don't know. I thought I'd get the push up. It'd be kind of annoying if we don't. I really wanted that previous day close trade. I really wanted that trade, but it's not happening. We have an SMT here. I mean, we could, I don't know. I could, if we inverse back down, I could just go ahead and lock some in. Let's lock in a little more. Let's go. Man, that's the only thing is like, I think it could retest the 600 and still bounce. It makes it tough to trail here. Really makes it tough.
It might be closer to the 590, but yeah, I see what you're seeing there. That's also the value area low for volume profile. We're just, oh, it's so tight today.
Let's see what happens with the ES here. See if we can get a bounce in here, 605, somewhere in that 600 level. If not, we just get stopped out. It's all right. Check the VWAP. I don't know how to put the VWAP on here. Hold on, let me see here. So we go add indicator, all right, and then we type in we. It's not coming up. It's not coming up. So we may as well type it in correctly. VWAP envelopes. I don't know what that is. Sure.
Those are probably the bands, right? Yeah.
Am I below the VWAP here? Is it everybody else have theirs at the 40 area? 36 to 40 area. Nice little bounce there. Okay, ES appears to be holding the 47. There we go. Nice little bounce so far. See if we get this push higher. I just got a message that said get long distance for $10 a month. Like, is long distance still a thing? Is that still a thing?
It does if you're scared of all the new terminology.
Debidik says, I'm so rich that I hide my backdrop. What? His golden backdrops with cheap ass country home. No, this is this country home behind me looks better than what you would see if there was nothing. You could go back and look at some of my older videos. I live in a very old home. This home was made built in 1977. And it's pretty much original. Pretty much original. The kitchen has been updated. Bathrooms, not so much. It has that subway tile, but it's green. The bathtub's green. You know. Barbie's changing her background over there, making herself look fancy. What is that? You're on a...
I don't know. I thought I was going to go to the one I had set earlier, but it's not.
Is that stairs?
I don't know what's going on.
She's in Buffalo. Oh, she's at Jay's. She's at Jay's Lake. If you guys know.
I don't know how to turn this off.
Does the web version allow the big trades indicator? Sure. Sure. There we go. Got a little rainbow going. See, I can't change my stuff in the middle of the stream like that. I don't know how you do that. Barbie's far more advanced than I am on the technicalities of how computers work. So, Barbie, I got a notification about that options thing you're doing today. Is it okay to mention that on here? I think it is, right?
Yeah, it's just in my Discord. It's kind of casual. I was going to do a more formal version for YouTube later, but I'm going to do a more casual version today in the Discord, just intro to options.
Yep.
So, I mean, I trade options at the same time I'm trading futures. So I always have that going on.
Yeah, so guys, check that out if you got time. I'm gonna jump in there as I'm driving to Chick-fil-A, you know. Jump in there and check it out. We're coming into the macro time here, about 10 minutes till the top of the hour. This thing's starting to squeeze on us. I really would love to get this previous day close trade. I don't even care if it loses, guys. That's how much I like this trade. Even when it loses, I'm completely okay with it. I don't mind. Because I know it's going to win more than it loses. And over time, you're going to make money on it. So.
No, you will.
We don't care. Yeah. Everybody will. You get some money. You get some money. You get some money. Let's go.
They're asking what platform that is.
Is this Volumetrica? What is it called? I don't know. I have no idea.
That's where Well, that's the built-in when you go to the MyFundedFutures website and do the web trading. That's the one that comes up, and it sure looks like the platform that they're working on right now.
And maybe that's what it is. Oh, it's down here in the corner. This is Volumetrica.
Yeah, that's the data provider.
Yeah. So that's what it says. I've never used it, but hey, it seems all right to me. I was able to just jump right on here and just click some buttons, and here we are. It's, you know, it's not like difficult to figure out, right? So we got trolls. Methodical Man. Methodical Man doesn't have trolls. I've never seen trolls. Leg up, leg down, ABC, next leg down, and then it will just wick through the VWAP, stop you out and proceed up.
With that background, it looks like you might have one kind of walk through the window.
Yeah, they could. I don't care about people who don't like what I do or how I do things. They can talk crap in the comments and go pound sand. That doesn't affect me at all.
Well, I once had somebody, well, I guess they used a bot because it was all these different accounts, but they posted 150 comments that said,
Dang.
"Get back in the kitchen." Completely took over the entire comments of the video. So yeah, I delete those.
Nice.
Not very helpful.
That's hilarious. Let's go. Get back in the kitchen. Oh my goodness. So how's things been going in the kitchen?
I have no idea. Like
Barbie said I ain't been in there.
Yeah, that's kind of the whole thing about making money. You make enough of it, you don't have to cook your own meals, man.
That's right. That's right. I should cook more. I'm gonna be honest. I should cook more. I'm kind of bad when it comes to that, but it is what it is. So
I like it that I only have to cook if I want to. That's the way it should be.
yeah, for real. I mean, that's nothing wrong with that. Treff is a professional chef. I am from Northeast Georgia in the Athens area. That's why I love the Bulldogs. We say go Dogs. And Barbie is from somewhere in Texas. We don't know.
Central Texas.
Oh.
That is the most accurate description. You've never heard of the towns around me, but I'm closest to Austin.
So Austin, Texas. Yeah, I've been there once. I liked it. I enjoyed it. It's quite nice. Okay, so what I'll do. I
drive in Austin yesterday, and there were horrible accidents, though, like horrible.
I didn't realize how many like valleys and hills and the kind of mountainous area that it was around there. I was kind of expecting
I live. That's the side I live on, where it's like a lot of hills in the hill country.
Yeah,
so it's just outside Austin. It's where the hill country is.
Brian, where are you from in Georgia? Where are you from? Down the street? I'll come knock on your door. I'll come by and say, hey. Yeah, a lot of traders in Austin. I mean, it's a big area. I enjoyed the poker room down there. I went to, what was the card room? I don't know, the one owned by like Brad Owen and them. I can't remember what it's called, though. We made money at the card room. We were up like 2K over a couple of days, just playing 1-3. So
there you go.
Making some money. Paid for my trip. Paid for my ticket to the football game. Let's go. Lithonia. Oh, okay. That's not too far away. Hour and a half. Not too bad. Not too bad. I worked and spent a lot of time in the Atlanta area in my past. Because obviously that's where you got to go to make the money. So, all right, we're getting the grind back up here, guys. I got the limit order still sitting at 76.50. We're only 25 points away. Let's see if we can do it. Let's take a quick peek at the ES. I mean, it's still kind of holding up there, 53 level.
Yeah, it's really holding pretty well. I will say this. I've made the comment all week, yesterday and the day before, that even though the indexes were moving down, I saw a lot of buying on the tape. So
yeah,
kind of worth paying attention to.
I do remember you saying that.
It's happening Monday and Tuesday. So sometimes that makes me think that they're going to try to look for a pop today, but we'll see.
Boba, you are not allowed to send a kissy face to Bull Barbie without sending one to me. Come on. You guys know how this works. She didn't get all the action. I mean, come on, guys. Let me try to post a kissy face. I don't even know if I can find it. Hold on, let me see. That's the only one I know. There we go. We'll give you the money face. Money. All right, guys, how are the likes coming along? Where are we at? We cross over 200 yet? 207. Keep pushing. Let's get it to 250. Let's get it to 250. Oh, thank you, Boba. Thank you, Bull Barbie. Thank you, guys. All right. I don't know how to do it back. You know, I'm kind of limited. I'm limited here. It's hard to find the kissy face. It doesn't show up on mine. There it is.
It's because you don't use it enough.
Barbie has more fans? What? What are you talking about? I'm not loved. I need to cry. Frenchie's on thin ice. He's got immunity. He said after the poll, he's got immunity. Frenchie does.
My YouTube did just hit 16K. So.
Hey, let's go. Nice. I'm at like 8,100. You guys are slacking on hitting the subscribe button on mine. Slacking.
I think I added 10K this year. It's kind of crazy.
I did not. I'm thinking about doing some things, though, you know, to change the way it goes. But yeah, congrats on 16K. That's good.
Thank you.
Nice. Nice. Got to start making more content. You know, that's the key.
I need to, too. I haven't been very good about that lately. But
has Tom ever betrayed me? Yes, of course. Many times. Many times. He's
we
giving
need
me
to. Yeah, what are the stats on the Tom Sable guarantee?
I mean, it's like 70%. It's not bad.
That's how often he fails you then, 30%.
Yeah. See, Voltron didn't even know I had a YouTube. See, that's crazy.
How?
Voltron thought I just appeared out of nowhere on the show. They just picked around. They opened the door. Hey, guy. Hey, you. Get in here. I heard that's what Bill Clinton did back in the day. If you know, you know. He just popped that door open and was like, "Oh, you come here." Oh,
so many memes there.
Yeah.
I mean, when you're getting memed from something that happened so long ago, yeah, that was bad.
That was a good one. I don't know what you're talking about. That was a good one. I think Abhishek can drop the link. I mean, I guess I can. I don't know.
So, Seven, I've been trading. Well, there's different phases. I've been investing for a really long time, but during COVID is when I decided I really wanted to learn to day trade, and I started in options. So I was in options. I've been in options for I guess 5 years or so, and then futures I started just a couple of years ago. But I was trading 0 DTE options, so it is kind of there's a lot of similarities there. Looking for those little quick intraday moves. A lot more simple on futures though.
I never have traded options really. Never have done it. So that's why I'm curious about it. I'm interested in it. So we're gonna check it out.
It's one of those things where I forget that people don't know some of this stuff because I didn't know it either 5 years ago.
Yeah, I don't know anything about it.
That's why we're starting at the very beginning.
The simple intro to it. So I don't even know what options are. I have no clue. I don't even know what futures are. Somebody got to fill me in. Somebody's got to fill me in. What is a future? It's like my future 5 years down the road. I don't know.
Well, the link is in the Trading Ranch Discord, so I'll post that.
All right, I think I'm going to move my stop up a little bit here. I think it's reasonable to lock in like that 610 area from that previous swing low since we made a new swing high here. I think that's reasonable. Lock it in $100 there. So
MyFundedFutures says the only option they understand is to buy or sell. And that's the nice thing about futures. So simple.
Yeah. We could.
There will be a version of it on YouTube.
Borscht, where do I see myself in 5 years? Man, 5 years, a lot can happen. The kid, like most of the kids will be out of the house.
I'm thinking too.
Most of the kids will be gone. So I'll probably be traveling every weekend.
Nomadic trader?
So yeah, just in like an RV driving around the country with excellent internet. What's it called? Starlink or something. So I don't know. It's a movie.
That's
Back
one
to
of the
the
cool
Future.
things. That's one of the cool things about trading is you can look at someone who's been trading longer than you have. So and kind of see the potential, because it is really frustrating going through the trenches, especially initially when you're just not making any it doesn't feel like you're making any progress because you're not getting withdrawals yet and things. But
listen, I had a very tough year. I mean, like I made less this year than I made my second year, but I'm not discouraged. I just know that I got to do better. It just kind of gives you that. It gives you it just lets you know that you gotta make better decisions. You got to make better choices. And, so I've changed a few things going into next year. Hopefully we can have more success. We'll see. We shall see. But not every year. You could make 100K one year and the next year you might not make any. I mean, the market is ever changing and you have to kind of evolve with it. And if you fail to do that, you go backwards instead of forward. And that's kind of what I did early on this year. So, when Trump came into the office and the market went just parabolic, you're having 1,000-point moves intraday and stuff like that. I didn't adjust. I didn't size down, and it really cost me. So just one of those things. Grandchildren. Yeah. Borsham. That sounds cool. I don't got any grandchildren yet. So my goals for this year, I just wanted to make more money than I did last year. We did not do that. It's okay. I don't know what Barbie's goal was.
what's your goal for next year?
To make more money than I did this year. There you go.
Okay.
We keep it simple.
Mine was pretty similar. I mean, I'm still a newer trader, honestly. 5 years total really for day trading is not that many. So I'm still just trying to make as much money as possible. So I'm always trying to make more. My income, because I came from real estate, was kind of all over the place, but I kind of know like what I needed and what I averaged. So I always try to make at least that. That's my kind of bare minimum goal. And next year, I'm hoping to get well over that. I've got some big goals next year, but that's how you do it. Just one little step at a time.
Yeah, and I'm about 3.5 years in, but I feel like, I don't know. I feel like I should have done way better this year than I did. I failed to adapt. Like I said, the market was just trading so huge, and I was trying to still stick to the mini. And like so
the spring got you.
Yeah, you just couldn't do it. You couldn't do it. So I had my accounts built up, and they were above the buffer, and just got wiped out in a day. Like, 3-4 months of work just gone in a day. Twice that happened. And
that is why I like to balance things with not just futures, but also buy and hold and investments and things. So even if you're new to futures trading, a lot of times your goals can be to build investments accounts with your prop withdrawals and things.
Right.
Because it does help. Because I will tell you, when stuff got really, really crazy in April, I wasn't trading futures very much at all. But I saw an opportunity when everybody was freaking out, S&P 500 is 0. I bought SPY calls for different months out, and so I just had to wait, and that kind of helped out while I didn't have futures going.
Yeah, that was an insane time. I mean, like looking back on it, I'm like, how did I not make an adjustment? It's easy to say kind of in hindsight, like, oh man, I should have done this or done that. But
that's why it's good to have different skills in your arsenal, kind of no matter what they are. So when people ask me what's your strategy, I kind of hate that question, because why would I limit myself to one strategy?
And that's the thing. I do believe, people talk about that. Like, if you're new, then I do think just singling in on one makes sense. But if you can see multiple things at the same time and you have no problem doing that, it's okay to have 3 or 4 different entry models, as long as you don't let one kind of override the other, that type deal. So, and a lot of times if you got 2 or 3 entry models and they're all 3 kind of telling you the same thing, it just gives you extra confidence, right? Okay, this should work, that sort of thing. But yeah, if you are new,
even if you're working one strategy, like sometimes there's different pieces of that. So there's more than one entry. You know what I mean? I'm not saying using volume profile and order flow and using completely different things. But however you see the market, you're going to have different ways that you can engage and enter with it instead of just one. Like I only trade opening range breakouts or whatever it is, or I only trade FVGs or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know how to get this off here now.
It lives there.
I can't, like, it's still showing me the pencil. Do I right click? Do I left click? What is that? I don't know. I don't know how to do it.
Pencil forever.
I don't know how to take it off. Okay, there we go. You just click. Yeah, just looking at this 2-minute trend line, I'd really like to see this hold here. Obviously, you could overshoot it a little bit, maybe like 630s, but I would like to see it kind of hold this area if we could. We got a little, if it breaks this, I think I get stopped out. That's kind of my thought process there. This is only on the 2-minute. I typically look at this kind of setup on the 5-minute, but I think if it breaks this, I get stopped out. So it's okay for me to get a wick here and then a pushback higher. That's kind of what you'd hope for. I don't like using the word hope in trading, but you get what I'm saying there.
We also can't be crazy and not use normal words. So I feel
yeah. There should be no hoping
in those trading groups.
Yeah. No hoping and trading, guys. We don't hope and hold. So,
I was in a trading group where we weren't allowed to use the word think. And it's like, no, sometimes we're allowed to like say we have thoughts.
Yeah.
Like, no.
I think this is going to happen. Wait. Let me take
it was really more about that context.
Yeah. Man, it just does not look like I'm going to get that. Now, here's the thing. If this 676 does not hit before FOMC an hour before, I'm not taking it. So if it doesn't hit before 1 p.m., I will not take that trade. Because an hour before, an hour after, price is going to kind of get a little more wonky than usual. So I won't take it. So, yeah, that's okay, ET. Like, I don't mind buyer stepping in here. Like I said, if it closes below here, then I think I probably get stopped out. But if it can just wick and then close back into above the trend line, that's ideal. A little more ideal. Especially since I'm long, right? Because
are we going to be on during FOMC? Nope. So we're just here for this segment. And then we have Matt coming up after us.
Yeah, so Matt will end at what, 1:30 and FOMC's at 2.
Yeah.
So yeah. So we won't be on. Probably a good thing, to be honest. I mean, like, so you see we broke outside the trend line.
Even if I'm ever streaming FOMC, I'm not trading it. We're just watching.
Yeah, I might, if I trade it, it's just like eval, a little, give it a little gamble on the eval, but who knows?
There's just such crazy slippage and things. That's why they say no T1 trading on the live stages, because the slippage and stuff gets really crazy.
So the 5-minute, I mean, this is not as clear. That trend line is not as clear on the 5-minute right there. I didn't really mean to do that. It's fine. But now I do kind of get the feeling I'm going to get stopped out here. Where did my trend line go? Okay, wait, why did it move? I didn't move that, did I? Anybody see me move that? I didn't think I did. Okay, now I'm trying to figure out how to like shrink this thing. I'm not quite sure how. Hold on. Let's figure it out. Can't even move the trend line. Anyways, I think I'm probably going to get stopped out here. I'm trying to like, there we go. So I can't have it on the price. Now let's move this. There we go. So yeah, I think I get stopped out here. Your kind of first target, if you're taking this break of structure, is this bridge here. And my stop loss is just below that. Now you do have to have ES kind of lose that 47 level. So it could just kind of tap that bridge and bounce. So there could be some validity to maybe moving my stop a little lower here. But
VWAP is there also.
yeah, it's pushing through it. So we'll kind of see what happens.
Very pre-FOMC sluggishness here, though.
Yeah, yeah. We just didn't have the energy to kind of continue up there. Didn't have the energy. Anybody taking the short? I mean, that's a short I would probably take because I am bearish overall. But and I do believe, I think we have an S&T with the ES as well. Because ES, yeah, see, ES did not, I did run that one. So I don't know if there is one or not. No, there's not. I mean, there might be like the highs or something from earlier, but we'll see what happens. I feel like I get stopped out. Yeah, I mean, like you never know with the break of structure, especially when ES hasn't broke at the same time. So ES technically hasn't broke structure, but I think the retest of this level makes sense. Now we could come down here and bounce, but I don't get the feeling that's going to happen. And I actually, let's see. I don't know where to get a drawing tool, but you know, this is shaping up to be kind of like an M, a little M, got a little M going. So probably just going to continue lower. What up, Goku? You thought Goku was a bot, Pigeon? Nah, Goku's in here every day. No bots. We don't have any bots in here. There's no bots.
I've never seen any scammers or bots or anything like that on the internet.
Yeah, no schemers or scammers. ES still holding up there 49. Let's see how it does at that level. I mean, theoretically, I could move my stop down maybe to like the 90s, but I don't know. It's one of those tricky situations where if we're continuing the kind of higher low, higher high kind of pattern, then this low should not be swept, but I don't know. This is the tricky part of like trying to hold trades for bigger targets. Like, you know, do you lock something in? Do you leave your stop at break even? I know Ash never moves his stop, right? When he takes a trade, he just holds for target.
Yeah, once it's set, that's it.
Yeah.
Period at the end.
And I don't hate that. I don't think that's a horrible thing, but you know, sometimes you like to lock stuff in as well. Lock a little something in. So me being a scalper, you know, like it's harder for me to hold for longer moves. I mean,
this is not exciting.
We were
Yes,
up 100
it's holding
points.
though.
Yeah, it is holding. We were up 100 points right there already. We could have just taken the 100 points, but we're holding. I think that 88 level gets ran. It's just, you know, who knows? That's what a bot would say. Let's go.
Is Internet Explorer trading on Internet Explorer?
Probably. Who is Internet Explorer? Hey, I was going to tell you a quick story. I was trading one day and I was like, man, I have such a headache. I was like, I just had the worst headache in the world. And then someone comes into my chat with the name Excedrin, and they have the pill bottle as the Excedrin pill bottle as their little icon. And they were like, we can help with that. Obviously, it's not really Excedrin, but I just thought it was kind of funny. Creative. Someone did that quickly, or either they already had it made. So, how many cough drops are you supposed to?
Long here.
How many cough drops are you supposed to eat in an hour?
In an hour?
Yeah, let me see what it says.
Probably supposed to last longer than an hour.
Let's see. 1 or 2 drops slowly in the mouth. Repeat as needed. Okay, so it doesn't even say. It says repeat as needed. I think I'm on 4 or 5 right here. So let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, 5. We're on 5. So what I got to do to keep talking, guys? I guess I don't know.
Yeah, you do it. There's some good advice in chat. Do it until your cough stops.
Yeah. going to get rid of the trend line there. If we can make a higher high here, then again, we'll kind of be starting another trend line, right, on a smaller time frame. So you could kind of look at a trend here to kind of hold. If you could get one more kind of bridge here.
Yeah. I'm not loving what ES is doing right here.
Is ES losing that level?
Yeah.
It's retesting. Kind of holding up there, a little double bottom action. What do I got to do? What do I like? So I know over there I grab the price and it moves it. But
maybe you double click and drag or something like that.
Oh, you have to grab.
That's scary though, isn't it?
You have to grab that. All right. So you have to actually grab something that's on the
Here
chart.
it goes. It's trying to bounce. They're trying to hold it. Oh,
got a little bounce going.
This is so tight. My goodness. Oh, they're
if we can make,
you said.
If we can make a new high right here, I mean, that's going to be nice. You knew it was coming. You knew it was coming. Entered with 50 accounts, short or long? What are you doing? Short or long?
Both.
I've only got 33 accounts over here, sir.
33. Wow.
Just 33. That's all we're doing.
A lot.
It's a couple. It's a couple. They're all in the green too. Let's go. Not for the day, but overall. Not for the day.
How was the evening session last night? Did you trade it?
Yeah, I did. So I had a great setup. And like I've been doing a couple of times over the last week, I just didn't trust it. So I didn't hold it. I stopped myself. I got to stop break even on it effectively. But I'll tell you guys what I'm doing. I don't care. So in the evening session, all I've been doing is just looking at the PM high or low from that day. And if we're below the PM high, I just short, or PM low. So here we were below the PM low. The PM low was like 682. So I shorted 682 right at open. And I'm only looking for 25 points, and it went down 50. But it kind of grinded in there, put me back in the red a couple of times. I moved my stop to break even. It stops me, I'll break even, and then goes without me. You know, such is life. And I did shut it down after that. Yeah, it shut it down after that trade. So, but yeah, I wasn't even going to trade last night, to be honest. I was like, I'm not feeling that great. I probably shouldn't trade. But at least I didn't feel FOMO after that happened.
Here it comes, but we're going to run into a bunch of orders up here. This thing's getting so tight in the 50s.
Well, if it runs into the orders, maybe it'll blast it up, not down. Right into the 670, 650, and then turn it down for 15 points, and then go back to my chart.
ES is being a little more peppy again.
So, get a little bounce.
This is the way it's been all day.
Flit 4 with the win of the 150K account. Congratulations. Flint, is that Walter White's son? I think his name was Flynn. Was it Flint? What was his name?
I don't know.
I don't think his son's name was Flint. Or was it? Did you watch Breaking Bad?
I didn't.
Man, it's a great show.
We were just talking about we need to finally go watch it. I don't know what was going on at the time. It was not a TV watching era or something. But
well, I haven't seen Sons of Anarchy, so I'm going to watch that. I think it's on Netflix now. So
one of my kids wants to watch it, and I was like, it's probably okay. She's mature.
All the kids have watched Breaking Bad. My Jackson is like, yeah, that's what I'm going to do when I get grown. We're going to make some meth. I'm like, no, you're not. He also says he's going to go to Vegas and gamble his net worth. He's going to gamble his life savings. So, oh, yeah, I don't know. I've never seen it, Lampton, so I don't know, or Lamp. It's kind of like one of those shows where it's kind of, polarizing. You either like it or you don't. Flynn is his name. Okay, yeah, I thought it was Flynn. I couldn't remember. I didn't remember it being Flint.
Right now, I'm just trying to find time to try to trade the evening session some. It's like prime picking up kids from sports time right now.
Yeah, I mean, I just use simple stuff like oh, we gapped up, we're above the PM high, you know, we're probably going to continue up. Like, I use just simple stuff. And usually if you can just get the direction right, then it's okay. All right, guys, I might get stopped out here. I'm going to take a quick peek at the ES. I mean, I'm tempted to move the stop down a little bit, but like, I don't know.
Falling apart. This is what I was worried about, was losing that spot right there because then it falls apart. We are coming down to VWAP on ES. It's at 46.25 or so. Wait, 46 or 48? Yeah, 46.
We might get stopped here. I mean, it's nothing you can do. Oh, so his name is Walter Jr., and then he went by Flynn. Okay, I didn't even notice that.
There's no crying in trading, though, right?
There's no crying in baseball. That's what
I think everyone who has gotten through to profit has had market tears at some point, though.
All right, I'm going to do it, guys. I'm going to do it. I'm moving it back. Might get some acceleration here if we lose that 47 level in the ES. Trev saying that's support. Yeah. I told you guys, I mean, a broke structure there on the 2 minute. I mean, like, that's not a big time frame, but for it to hit this line here kind of makes sense. You see what it did there, guys. We marked out the body, not the wick. Why do we do that? This is why. Of course, it didn't even hit the body either, but came close. Came close. Oh, look, we can get time in sales. We can get the DOM. We can get everything over here. Look at there.
There you go. Now you're cooking with gasoline.
Let's get the DOM up there. Why not? All right, let's close these down. We don't need these.
Full live test of the web platform.
Yeah, why not?
On FOMC day. It's perfect.
Trade panel. Trade panel. We don't need that. We can trade on the come on, man, give me my stretch. There we go. We can just trade on the screen here. We don't need all that. Is there a way to have data if it's not with an account just paying, right? Yes, you can. Through, like, I guess it just depends on what broker you have an account with.
Yeah, I mean, most any broker, if you just sign up for a broker account, you can pay for data. You can subscribe to data. You don't have to fund to your account. But TradingView also.
Yeah, it's not expensive. What is, like $8 a month or something?
I mean, like, the most expensive ones are like 20.
Yeah.
So I think the cheapest are 4.
Hopefully we can get this Quantower figured out after I get off stream. I don't know.
That's how it works, right?
I think I need to reset the computer, restart it. Mine is weird. Like I said, it takes like 5 minutes to restart for whatever reason. So, yeah. Let's see here. I don't know. I don't really know what to expect with this trade at this point. I feel like it's probably going to come back down. So, what do you think, Barbie? You think it's coming down? Or you think it's going up?
It's looking more bearish to me. Honestly, I don't like the trades here. So there's kind of that bias. But it's looking more heavy on ES to me, or a little bit more bearish bias. I'm watching, what level is this down here? 44, 45. See if that's kind of the next spot they're hunting.
Instead of Wall Street, it's DXFeed on Quantower that I use, but I use Tradeovate connections on Ninja. All my connections on Ninja, except for one, are Tradeovate connections. So that I could use my copier, Replicanto. Because you can have unlimited Tradeovate connections on Replicanto, but only one Rhythmic. So we do have a little trend line developed here. We could squeeze back through the 60s fairly quickly here. I think if we get back above this 35 level, we could go.
Oh,
Kind
gosh.
Has that look in its eyes. What happened?
Were you on the list, Myth? There's no list now. These chatters are hilarious. It was the giveaway list. They got good jokes.
I don't know. Was there a list?
There was a list. They want the list.
I was not on there.
They got some peaks, but they didn't get the full list.
I wasn't on there. I'm never on any lists.
You don't always want to be on the list these days.
Mm-mm. The copier is Replicanto Junior. That's what I use. Or Replicanto, if you ask Barbie.
I don't even know what it's supposed to be. But
It's potato. It doesn't matter.
Replicanto sounds more Texas. That's the bias there. See, here it goes pumping back up. It's just tight as heck in here.
Do you go pecan or pecan?
Pecan.
Pecan. Pecan. I don't even know what I call it. I think I call it pecan pie. Pecan.
Don't say pecan.
Pecan. Pecan pie. Can I get some pecan pie?
It's definitely pecan.
So, Mr. Frank wants to know, you mentioned a level that you were hunting. How do you look up those numbers? Any details?
Level 2 data, which is kind of a whole deal. There's a lot of different ways you can look at level 2 data. I was just literally one of the easiest ways you can pull it up is on the DOM. You can see how much market depth you want on your chart, whether it's 20 levels or 50 levels, and you can see the resting limit orders there. So if you see like a lot of levels on ES, it might be 95 orders here, 100 orders here, and then 800 orders here, and it's like, oh, that's an important spot. Somebody's waiting there with some size. And it can also be areas that kind of got skipped when we made a large move up. It's kind of the idea behind FVG, but you can look at it a little bit more precisely to see which levels were actually within those big candles were the most important.
Yeah, it could be a buy call from Max. I don't know. Could be a buy signal. We're kind of creating a pink box, a Tom Sabo box, an idiot box. I don't know which one you want to use. We're creating one here.
I think they usually like pink boxes around here.
Woo, right there. Look at it.
You're wrong.
We're going to outline it for you guys. Let's see if we can change the color. Hold on. See, I'm learning this in real time here. Let's make it a red box. No, wait. That's not the box side. This is the box. No, that's the line. There we go. This is the do not trade box. Do not trade
like
this box.
Yeah, it looks like a box of shame to me.
Do not trade it. You will lose your money. Wait for her to break out of one side or the other.
Sometimes the market has to go in timeout and it's a little box of shame.
Where are we at on the likes, guys? We make it to 250. 235. Come on, guys. Smash the like button. Let's go.
More.
We need more. Looks like we're going to be out of here in about 2.5 minutes, guys. Sorry we couldn't give you guys a take profit, but it is what it is. We're being greedy.
That kind of market today. Oh, my God.
Well, we're being greedy. We were up 100 points. We could have locked it in, but, you know.
I know. There's a couple times I wanted to move your stop into profit for you.
Yeah, just move it for me. Just push that stop on up a little higher.
Just because I don't even want to look at it anymore. Like I want to move the stop and walk away from your trade.
Yeah. Well, I got into it earlier, but unfortunately, we don't have the oomph, the power. We don't have the power. I'll leave my 676.50 short on there until 1 o'clock, guys. If we don't hit it by then, I'm not going to take it. It will be a day I bypass.
Yeah. I mean, we might need JPOW to get the market moving, and that'll be a big move, I think. I think we're going to get a big one today. We'll see.
What do you guys think? You think will they cut rates? Do they cut rates?
Expected to.
Yeah, I think that's the expectation. What, a quarter point or something?
Mm-hmm.
We'll see what happens.
I don't see how it's expired because I see it working.
Cutting rates to 0, says Jackson. I doubt it. You think it's a juke? Yeah, probably so. No, Egon, it's probably already kind of priced in. I don't really think that the 2 o'clock is going to be that big of a deal. You might get a little bit of movement, but I think that most of
what we're looking for is we've had all of this data that got skipped. And so anything they can give about that data is what the algos and the institutions are going to get excited about today. And we're looking for more than just the rate cut, but we'll see.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what would cause the party. We need more, but yeah.
But we'll see what happens. I mean, no reason to, if you want to be involved, get involved. Just know the risk versus the reward. I don't think
Lots
it's
of
worth it.
risk.
Yeah.
Lots of risk.
I personally don't think it's worth it. Oh my goodness, guys. We're breaking out of the bottom of the idiot box here. We got to get back up into the idiot box. Come on, you can do it. Maybe have just a little liquidity grab outside the bottom of the box. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. All right, guys. Well, that's going to do it for us today. We do appreciate you guys watching. Hit that like button, subscribe on your way. Well, you stick around. Rocket Scooter's coming. Get your glasses ready. But that's going to be doing it for me and Barbie. We'll let you guys know how the trade works out. We'll see you next time.
See ya.
Hey guys, welcome to the show, you guys. How's it going? Oh, I love seeing the rockets in chat. How's it going, y'all? Thank you, Bull Barbie and Methodical Man. Love you guys. How are y'all doing? Somebody said no drugs on stream. Does being high on cough medicine and count? Because I'm a little loopy from the cold I have. That's horrible cold. I was like slamming some Pringles earlier because this is kind of my lunch. So if my face is like covered in Pringles dust, red seasoning, I apologize. I was literally like, before my intro, I was below my desk for like the cool pump up. And I'm down there like, I'm literally sitting there like this. Like that. I'm not going to lie. I can't lie to you guys. So I was smashing some pizza flavored Pringles below my desk, hiding out. But, when you're sick, you crave like salt and you crave liquid because of all the dehydration. So, yeah, the only time I buy Pringles is whenever I go to Walgreens. I went to Walgreens to pick up my medicine and my Z-Pack. And so when you go to Walgreens, they don't have anything there, but they got some kind of food, right? So every time I go to Walgreens, the only time I ever buy Pringles, because the only thing they have there that's pretty decent, like snack-wise. So I load it up. I love that song, man. Anyways, what's up, you guys? All right, FOMC day. We got a lot to talk about. How much am I down today? No, I'm up 20K on stream. My world record balance account's down here to the bottom right. Was trying to go for a world record here. With another prop firm, and then my live account is up. My real account is up $3,000. So this is the 100K account that I started back in November. So it's doing pretty well. FOMC day. Send us higher, send us lower. What do you guys think? Yeah, people are talking about the perp drink because like this morning so the first thing I did when I woke up was because I'm from Houston, right? You guys remember Houston rap culture from the 90s? You guys, there was like the whole thing, the perp drink, where they would drink cough syrup and Sprite. It killed a bunch of rappers back in the day. But like the first thing I did was like I slammed a Sprite in the morning, so I was like just craving sugar, and then I took the cough syrup. So people were saying like I'm such a hipster drinking deconstructed lean perp drink. So that was me this morning. Sprite and cough syrup. Yeah. So yeah. But I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling a lot better. Thanks for all the well wishes there. The flu-ish thing, I don't think it was flu. I think it's just more of a congestion cold or whatever. Perp light, yeah. It's not the drowsy version. It's the pump you up version. Cough syrup. Anyways, so walking slush. You guys all know that's funny. All right, let's talk about some good stuff. All right, Now that the fun's over, time to bore you all to death. Let's get to it. Time to learn something. Kids, get out your pens and papers. School's in session. All right, today we're going to talk about economic projections of the Federal Reserve Board members and Federal Reserve Bank presidents. Sounds boring, right? I know, but we'll get through it the funnest way possible, I promise. Stick with me for 10 minutes. You ate all your crayons. Not just I ate a crayon, I ate all my crayons. Makes that even funnier. Just imagine that there was like no crayon left uneaten. Like the fact that you munched on every last one of them is fantastic. Like that's LOL. Okay. All right. Boys and girls, we're gonna talk about dot plot today. And I know it sucks. Let's start over. One place to start. Federal Reserve. So let me talk about my trades or ideas today before we get into it. We're waiting for. I shorted out the door, long there, long there, long there, and I made all my trades off of that, just scalping 2-3 again. And overnight, I took a short overnight. So overnight, I took that same short I had yesterday, the one I tried on Nasdaq that didn't play out while the S&P sold off. I took it again overnight and made a trade off of that pre-market too. So that's what I did, and doing nothing until Fed. So let's talk about how we're going to trade Fed and what we're looking for. Excuse me. Okay. CME Fed Watch. This uses the Fed Funds Futures, which is a tradable instrument that bets on the probability of Fed interest rate change. And you can see CME Group has something called Fed Watch. You can Google Fed Watch, and it'll give you this thing. Keep it open all the time, because you can see how real decisions or real releases and news changes the probability that people think things are going to happen. So when people say, yep, we're getting a rate cut, we're all looking at these numbers. Okay. As a trader, you learned something today. See, it wasn't that hard. It wasn't that hard to learn something. All right. So 87%. So how you read this, right? Current target rate is 375 to 400. When you hear basis points, that's what they're talking about. 4%. They like to make it more complicated and add extra zeros and call it basis points, but 400 is 4%. Okay. So we're looking at 375 to 400 is where we currently are. Current rate, 12% chance of we stay the same. 87% chance we get a cut of a difference of 25. You can see here, 25 basis point cut. That's what this means. A rate cut of 0.25% on the range. Okay. So now every quarter we get a summary of economic projections. We haven't had one since September of 2025. In this summary, the Fed actually tells you exactly what they're looking at to give you, the trader, education on what actually matters. Here it is. And so you as a trader don't need to wait for the quarter to happen to see all their estimates here, or, wait for them to release this data to see what's going on. You can look at GDP once a month. You can look at unemployment rate once a month. You can look at PCE inflation, core PCE once a month. We get these data points, the same data points Fed's looking at. And now they do projections, because this entire paper is published economic projections. Projections means look into the future. So this is the Fed projecting into the future what they think things are going to happen. They have models that can simulate what's the GDP going to be next year, 2026, and at the end of 2027, and in 2028, and then in the longer run, which is greater than 3 years. So far, are we on the same page, traders? Give me a thumbs up in chat. Click the like button while you're at it. We're all on the same page. That's what this whole report is. You can Google Federal Reserve Summary Economic Projections, and you can get this data. Once a quarter, you get the projections, which is great. It's very important because there's a lot of cool stuff that comes in here. They're going to tell you the median, the central tendency, which at the bottom, you can see there's little footnotes here, 1 and 2. The central tendency excludes the 3 highest and 3 lowest projections for each variable. It kind of normalizes the data, removing the big outliers. And then the range is for a variable in a given year, includes all participants' projections from lowest to highest for that variable in the year. Okay. And this is the median. So the range is everybody's assessment. Every single participant. Remember, participants are these like Fed presidents. There's like 19 people that are voting here. Everybody submits their projection. And you have a range of everybody's projection here. Do we follow so far? The range for a variable includes all participants' projections. The central tendency excludes the 3 highest and the 3 lowest of the set. The lowest, each person, oh, here's my data. And this other person, well, here's my data. Well, here's my data. And so we kind of exclude the outliers, central tendency. Median is just the raw median of the period. And range is the entire range, right? Now this makes sense. All right, next page. So you guys are learning something pretty quick. This is the graph version of that same nonsense up there. They graph the value against whatever it is. This one is the median, central, and ranges, all three of those for those years of the long runs. The median is the red. The central tendency is the block, and then the range is the bigger range. It looks like a little candle chart, doesn't it? So you can see where we are against everybody's assessments, and that's it. Okay, let's move on. Now you get to the fun part, the dot plot. This is the most important thing because this tells you each participant's assessment of their monetary policy, which essentially means each person tells you where they think the rate should be. And now it's just the entire range. Again, this is not the central tendency or the median. This is all. Count these data points. There are 19 of them there. Each person is one of these points. And currently we are at, as we talked about in the Fed Watch, you go here, 350 to 375 is where we're going. 375 to 400 is where we is. We good? All right. So go down to here, 375 to 400. Let's mark that on this chart. That is between here and here. So where we is right here. So far, so good. Are we, is anybody lost or are we doing a good job explaining this? Good? All right. This is the end of 2025. This is the end of 2026. This is the end of 2027, 2028, and the longer run. Those data points match the same thing up here. 25, 26, 27, 28, and longer run. So these are the expectations of where the GDP is going to be, unemployment rate is going to be, inflation is going to be, yada, yada, yada. Okay. What you see is the Fed is projecting the GDP to grow year over year and then kind of settle out at 1.8. Okay. Unemployment rate, they expect to go down and down and down and down and down. PCE and core PCE, remember core excludes food and energy. Inflation, 3 all the way down to 2. Here's 2. Core, excluding food and energy, 3 all the way down to 2. So the Fed wants inflation to be 2%, which is their target goal. So as you see, the economy as is with the tariffs and everything else is still expected to be 2% in 3 years. Perfect. The Fed's 2% is achievable naturally, doing nothing. So it gives them flexibility to cut rates, which is why people are optimistic they're going to cut rates. The other thing they're looking for is the unemployment rate. They don't want to see people laid off in a situation of somewhat medium high inflation right now, medium low inflation, I'd say. Because they don't want the inflation problem to get worse or the COVID problem to come back where we had shortages and labor problems, things like that. They don't want people to start getting laid off, especially in the midst of AI taking over jobs and things like that. They don't want the economy to crash. And so they're really using the rates to kind of like throttle that sort of optimism into the stock market so it doesn't sell off, so the companies don't lay people off further. So the only thing they really keep talking about when Powell keeps talking about is that we are dual mandate. Well, he's talking about this, inflation and unemployment rate. That's their dual mandate when you hear him say that. That's, he says dual mandate. What the fuck does that even mean? It means these 2 data points. They're going to, if they raise rates too much, the market can turn bearish. People can get laid off, and this can go up. If they raise rates a lot, inflation can go down. So they're competing against each other. If they start to cut rates, the stock market can go up. People can get jobs back, but then inflation can go up. So you see how it's a push and pull. They can't raise it too fast or lower it too fast because these dual mandates push and pull from each other. We all good on that so far? Okay, so this is kind of what we're looking at. And what they said with Powell's commentary was like, we no longer really kind of care about inflation. It's already good. So they're down to a single mandate, is cutting rates to save the stock market so people don't get laid off. This is really what they're trying to do. So you can go through all this graph, but we're going to skip. We're going to go right here to page 4. And then really, you don't need to care about anything else on this document. Okay. What really matters this time around is not to bring it the expected rate cut. That's going to happen. What matters is how people's perception has changed for the next year. Now, again, let's go back to like where we are on this chart where I drew this box. Let's see if I can line it up perfectly here. All right, boom. Okay. You know, see the graph there? Okay. Y'all are good. So right now we're here. And as you see, that's kind of the middle of all participants, right? We're sort of here. And if you subscribe to what I call the 2 camps theory, you can kind of divide it into like 2 specific camps. there's a lot of people that think we didn't need any rate cuts or maybe one. There's a lot of people that believed we need a lot of them this year. So they're very much polarized between camps 1 and 2. For next year, it's kind of the same. You have camp 1 up here and camp 2 down here. Camp 1 is like, yeah, aggressive, but longer term. Camp 2 is like aggressive now and more aggressive next year. And then the camps sort of unify sort of right here by 2027 and sort of like right here for 2028 and sort of like all down in here for 2029. As you can see, everybody with the exception of these 6 crotchety, no fun bears that are like, nah, we're okay at 4. We don't need to do anything. The market's going to heal itself. Well, screw those guys. They're no fun. You're not invited to my next party. Get out of here. But other than that, the majority of people think lower for longer, which is good. So by 2028 in the longer run, we can expect to see somewhere between 2.5 and 3, which is great, which is pretty far from here. This is us now. And then next year, well, you can either take the average of this and say, well, the average is pretty much right here, or the 2 camp theory. In this particular example, the second camp 1, it wasn't the average for the most part. The second camp, remember, this is the beginning of the year. The bottom camp ended up winning the 3 cuts this year camp. So this year, if you imagine the middle of the second camp, then at best, we probably get down to 3 this next year. So if we end up going to 3.5 to 375, then we might get to 275 to 3 or 3 to 3.25 here, which is 2 more rate cuts in 2026. That's how you read this. Why did I tell you all this? Because they've told you how many rate cuts they're doing next year, kind of. Now, we don't know how the decision is going to play out because we get these once a quarter, but the difference between the one we get today and this one is all that is what you want to see. How are these 2 camps of people trading? Now, we can all agree that, there's a big camp of people down here, right? And then here, there's like 2 camps of people. So they're kind of polarized on how they do the short-term policy. But over the long haul, pretty much most of the people, but these like 6 losers that like bear markets for some reason, I'm just kidding, they're up here. And so where we converge is very important, how fast we get there. If we get this dot plot today, and again, this data is going to come out and the market's going to move faster than you can refresh this page, which kind of sucks. You can find this by Googling these words: summary Fed, FOMC, summary of economic projections, and it'll show up in the first result in Google. Right here. Okay. So when you get down to here, this is telling you the trajectory. When I used to tell people, yep, we're going to get 3 rate cuts this year and maybe 2 to 3 next year, there's where I got it from. I don't just pull the numbers out of my butt. This is really where we are. We ended up here, and if camp 2 wins, we're probably going to end up down there. From there to there is 1, 2, 3 rate cuts. How do I know it's 3 and not a 50 basis point and 75 basis point cut? Fill in the missing pieces. Powell said 50 basis point cut out of the question. That's too aggressive. So then you piece it all together. Okay, possibly 75 basis points over 25 basis point cuts. So that's 3 cuts next year. That's where we get this data from as traders. This is what we look for. So down in here, that's it. What did I just say? Did I say it? I said cut, but I'm congested. It's stuffy and it throws extra letters in there. Y'all saying that that these bears that don't want to cut rates are a bunch of rate cut CUNTS. If you don't want to cut rates, you're a rate cut. Okay. Anywho, back to the education. You guys, I swear to God, y'all are a bunch of G-gens, you fucking animals. I swear to God. Traders, you'll get your minds out of the gutter here. Okay. All right. They're rate phobic is what they are. Okay. So here we go. What really matters this time around is that we're going to have a change, right? So what we really care about, and I'm going to tell you because I study these every quarter, this doesn't change that much. This long-term outlook has not really changed. This has been fairly similar time after time, but what's kind of changed is this. What we really want to see for 2026 is do your 2 camps consolidate? Are there people up here more down here, or people down here more up there? Are there more of these these boring bears up here? Just kidding. More of the people that don't think we need to do much. Does this get bigger or does this stay the same? How does this group of people consolidate here? Lower for longer or the same place? We really want to see that. And really in the near term, what really matters is pretty much all of it. But for next year, when is the next rate cut? And we're going to listen to the press conference at 2:30 when Powell starts talking to get information as to when. And this will tell us how many we get that year. So we're going to target, we know we're getting some, but when is the next one, right? So number one, are we going to split the two camps into one consolidated camp? Or is camp number one going to become more prominent and camp number two is going to be less? Are more people moving here or more people moving here? Or are both camps moving towards the middle, right? Where can we assume everyone's going to lie? It's hard to make a prediction here because you sort of have this like figure eight sort of pattern, right? You have two sort of batches of people where, yeah, this is the average of all of them, but that's not where we're going to land. We're going to land where most people are voting. So the median is not really the best, or the mean is not the best average of this, or the best view of this. It's kind of where the consolidation of camps are because they're going to talk to each other and make a decision. So are we here or are we here? That's a very big difference of two whole cuts. And so if maybe, it starts getting fatter nearer the bottom, then I know this looks like a peanut, right? It's going to be, if that peanut gets fatter at the bottom, it's going to be really, really nice. If the consolidation of the two camps sort of like goes away and we're sort of like, we got a nice just single distribution like that, then you'll have your answer. If this goes from 2 to 3 to anything more like 4+ or 3 to 4+, market's going to go to town. Okay. If this stays 2 to 3 or gets slightly worse, the market's likely not going to change. The rate cuts are not going to be horrible news, I think, for the overall progression of the bull market. I just don't think we're either going to rally today or we're going to do nothing. I don't think we're going to get some bad news unless there are 1 to 2 cuts next year, then market might tank. This is really where Wall Street's holding up on. As a matter of fact, it's such a hold up that we haven't seen really any movement leading up into this week, other than the like 5 or 6 days that went up after the sell-off in November. And let's talk about that, right? Why does the price action look like this to begin with? Well, remember, we were in a really strong bull market with great economic data, and Trump's tariffs just kicked us down for a little bit. And fund managers jumped in at the bottom and made the best yearly gain they've ever made in their lives here. All of a sudden, the government's shutting down. And when the government's shutting down, pretty much most people were like, yeah, screw this. Let's just take our profit for the year and collect our bonuses, right? A fund manager isn't going to be like, no, I need the last 2 weeks of gains, bro. They're going to be like, oh, look at this, man. We went from 17,000 NASDAQ to 26,000 NASDAQ. Lock it in. And so they've been locking it in, and bulls have not stepped back into the picture. The selling of the liquidation of taking profit has been going up. And then ever since we bottomed out, we've been rallying on low volume. You see how low this volume has been? Nobody's trading anymore because the bulls have already locked in and they don't need to make any more gains this year. Remember, managers are judged on how much you pulled in that year. The government shutdown, nobody was going to risk losing money in the dark. So they're like, whatever, just take the profit. And we saw that. Then all the shorts that were in here covered some of their shorts and were floating in the middle. And the market's gone absolutely nowhere. And I don't believe it's going to go anywhere until the new year when people got to make new quotas and new gains for the first quarter. So we've locked everything in. I don't feel like the market wants to be bullish from here. If anything, you might see some last minute profit taking, but that's it. I don't feel like another leg down yet, but I don't feel like another leg up until the end of the year. If we come in strong on rate cuts, it might attract a big bull up day that just throws all this out of the water. If we come in with fewer rate cuts next year, it'll lead to some bigger selling. And it's always priced in, as somebody said. Yeah. So this is a lesson on priced in. What's going to happen is priced in. Right now, we believe 2 to 3 rate cuts next year, also priced in. When that dot plot comes out, it is the new expectation that will be priced in. So dot plot comes out with 5, 6 rate cuts. Ooh, to the moon today, right? It's going to price it in immediately. The dot plot comes in a wash, probably nothing's going to happen. dot plot comes in less aggressive on rate cuts, you could probably see some selling. Naturally, if I were to do nothing till the end of the year and Fed is not doing anything, we are going to close pretty much here where we've been equalizing at the end of the year and not really rallying until, let's put a box here, like what's going to happen. We don't know. But, towards the expiration of January, towards the end, I expect February to be rallying. I feel that 100%. Why? Well, I'm in the same boat as the Fed. I go back and I read these projections and I go back and look and I say, well, what's bearish in this market? Well, nothing. GDP is going up. Great. Unemployment going down. Great. Inflation going down. This can't be any better economic data. This is flawless data. This is perfect utopia economy. Low inflation, low unemployment, and high GDP. We're entering a period of prosperity in this economy. So what's bearish? Nothing. Nothing's bearish, right? The market just gonna have knee-jerk reaction to Fed. So that's it. So the problem with the dot plot is the market's going to move faster and you're going to refresh the page. So unfortunately, you're not going to be able to know what's happening. But you'll be able to see in hindsight why certain things are happening. Be able to guess why. And if we get a faster rate cut schedule, market's going to flip out. Now, one of my theories is that once we get the rate cut and nothing changes, which is probably what's going to be happening, is nothing's going to change. The dot plot's going to look almost exactly the same. And I could be wrong, but I'm just guessing because the economic projections haven't changed much either. From July to September hasn't changed much. Now, I'm going to assume from September to December, it hasn't changed much either because the monthly data that we had around the government shutdown when we didn't have it, but the data we have had is still coming out pretty good. The unemployment filings last Thursday were the lowest unemployment filing we've seen in over a year. So I know unemployment's probably going to be coming down. So that's probably even more aggressive. The things are looking pretty stellar for next year. I'm extremely bullish this market through 2028, just like the Fed has pretty good optimism. I'm going to trust the Fed's numbers and also trust the fact that there's really nothing bearish coming out. We survived tariffs. We survived COVID. We survived all this nonsense and the market's still going strong. So no, I don't think there's a tech bubble. I don't think there's an AI bubble. I don't think this is going to pop. I think it's a balloon that just started inflating, but has barely started stretching the fabric. So I don't think anything's bad. Now, today's price action, how do you trade the Fed? Well, the decision comes out right at 2. And I'll be streaming it live on my channel, so you guys are all welcome to come tune in. We'll be live for Fed. Right at 2, you will have all of that data come out, okay? And then when all that data comes out, you have your answer. The market's going to move between 2 and this time probably 2:15. For 15 minutes, the market's going to flip shit because of this whole economic projection thing. You want to see on the calendar? Wait, where's it at? On your economic calendar, you can see right here for today. Interest rate decision, 13 o'clock. I'm on Central, so 2 o'clock, you guys, Eastern. You get the statement, the decision, and the economic projections. When you see economic projections appear on your economic calendar, that's what they're talking about. The document we just went over, right? That's this thing. And so all of this data dumps at exactly 2. So on the quarters that you get the projections, the market flips out all the time. In the quarters you don't get the projections, it's pretty much priced in. As long as it's 80 or 90% chance of a cut, the market doesn't flip out in the first 5 or 10 minutes. So on years that are no cut, in the first 5 or 10 minutes, you usually get some kind of move as a knee jerk. This is punishing last minute buyers and sellers. It's not really it's not priced in. And then you wait, and then the market moves kind of bigger in the 15, 20 minutes leading up to the press conference. And then the press conference is when the decision's made at 2:30. Okay. So you usually get baby scalp, then wider range scalp, and then you get the big move that just flips everybody out and it kills trading accounts and stuff. Once Powell starts talking, you get confirmation as to when you think things are going to happen next year. The thing that we're going to get at 2 o'clock today is going to tell us how many total for the year. When Powell opens his mouth at 2:30, traders are going to start speculating, are those 3 rate cuts in January or June? That's really what's going to happen. So And the days you get to projections, 2 to 215, the market's going to be wild on those projections, or it can be wild. Much more wild than the normal mild. No projections, mild. Wild is spitting 3 years of data and projections into your face. If it changes drastically, it can be wild. If no change, then not wild. Then you kind of have like the sleeper period. And then right when Powell starts talking, it gets wilder. So once a quarter, Fed day is nuts. So there's your lesson. I gave you guys Federal Reserve 101 in 20 minutes. This you didn't have to stay here for a whole hour. A class at a college would take a whole hour. See, I told you learning would be fun. Didn't I tell you? Learning is fun. You guys learn everything you need to know about FOMC in 20 minutes or less. That's faster than a Domino's pizza being delivered. So you're welcome. Hopefully that information is useful to you guys. It's useful to know which Fed days are cool to bet on, which Fed days are going to be wild. It could potentially be wild right now, and wilder, and they get wilder. Today it can move a whole lot. The market has gone nowhere the last week. There's no participation. But if there becomes a huge bullish wave, you're going to attract so many shorts to cover, and the market can fly straight up on this news. The question is, would I bet on it? And the answer is no. Because it can be wild, because it can be mild, because it can get wilder. It's all over the place. So I'm not going to bet. I'm going to, if you told me to make a bet on Kalshi, are we going to get a rate cut? Then yeah, the answer is yes. But I'm going to bet in the stock market that it goes up on that rate cut. Probably not. So what do is I mark my bull pivots, since I'm bullish for the longer haul and not bearish for now. I mark my bullish pivots, greater market, rocket scooter, everything's bullish. And I look for places to take longs from in case it does get wild. Imagine a wild day that does this, and then does this, and then does this, and this, and this, and this, and does that, and that, and that, and does this. You know I like to long here. So I'm going to let that wild day give me a place to get a nice little dip from. Now I'm going to run it after all of this stuff happens, when the press conference is going on and getting my bigger pivots. Okay. I don't have any bear pivots to short from. So I'm not going to try to short a pop. If the market pops, I'm going to miss out on it and not chase. Rule number 1, never chase the long on Fed day. Never chase anything on Fed day. Rule number 2, whatever your long-term projection is for the market, stay the course. If it sells off really hard today and you're bullish and you buy the dip and take a loss, I would buy the dip tomorrow too. The market is bullish over time. If Fed day creates an opportunity, then it creates an opportunity for the longer haul. That's how I look at it. Make sense? Can't tell you how to invest. If you're bearish this market and Fed pops it up really high and you're still a bear, then you get an opportunity. So I use the volatility to give me the opportunity I want to support my longer term bias. Right now, decide, are you a bull or bear this market? Okay. Number 2, let the market provide an extreme for you to act on. If you're bearish and it falls, don't jump into a short. If you're bullish and it rallies, don't jump into a long. Don't play volatility. Bull markets have dips, you're not going to miss out on them. Bear markets have pops, you're not going to miss out on them. Chasing and volatility is suicide. You're going to lose. And so pick what you are. If you're a bear, what are your high pivots to short from? If you're a bull, where are your long pivots to short from? So today, I've got pivots all the way up here to short from and all pivots all the way down there to buy from. I got a wide range to play from. Now I'm going to look. I've got long pivots there, short pivots there, and I've got places to act on and then stop on the other side. Rule number 3, when trading with volatility, always trade small. The market's going to travel a whole lot, then I always bet very small. Again, not investment advice for you, but that's my trick. The S&P is just inching up 10 points and I'm doing 5 contracts with that. Okay. But if I think the S&P can move 50 points, then I'll do 1 contract, because 10 points of 5 contracts is the same as 1 contract of 50 points, the same loss. So when it's a bigger move, I trade proportionally smaller. Great advice. Thank you. Do not trade big. Do not jump into the Fed and say, you know what? YOLO, let's go up. I don't know. do whatever you want. I don't care. Y'all are the custodians of your own wealth. I can't give you investment advice. But from a trader's perspective, it is very, very, very dumb. It's dumb to bet a direction on an event that could go really high and then really low, stop out both sides, and then pick a direction, and then everybody that bet initially lost, and then got too scared to play, and then you jumped in the second time and got a bigger loss. So normally, I would say in general, on the wild Fed days, which is where dot plots come out, I completely am flat into Fed unless I am just convicted that the dot plot's going to change because I know something the Fed doesn't, which is rare. I don't know things they don't know. But unless I'm like, no, it's bullish, I'm going to buy the dip into it. Okay, then this is what you do. If you're like, Matt, screw you, I'm a gambler. Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what I can't do. Okay, then here's an alternative as well. If I'm a bull, and I do this in my normal trading, say that I want to put bull into the meeting. Okay, let me long where I am. Where would I stop on my worst case long? So let's find that. Well, if I'm a bull, I would stop below here. I would love to bet that this level holds. That's my level. And say I want to bet into it just in case it goes. Okay, so I have position number one. This is a trick in position management. Position number one, position number two. And stop out of all of it there. I can design a trade that gives me a small position here in case it goes like that. And then the position small enough that in case it does this and I stop out, it's not that big of a loss either, right? It's like 1-to-1 on the overall ride. And so let's say that I have $100,000 in the account, and I've chosen that 3,000 is kind of my limit for this trade. Okay, so if I buy one NASDAQ at 675 and I stop at 425, oh my gosh, right? That's 250 points. That's a lot. Every 40 points is $800. So that's $800. That's $4,800. You see that? That's, or more than 4,800. I rounded down. That's greater than the 3,000 I've allocated on the trade. Okay, that's way too big. Let's instead make it small and make it 5 micros. Okay, let's do some budgeting here. I wanted to gamble to the long side because I'm a degenerate. 5 micros for, so 675 to 450. 225 times $20 a point times 0.5 contracts is 2250. Perfect. So if I buy one, I'm only down 2250 if that just zaps against me. Cool. So now I budgeted a trade with a fixed loss, which gives me a little bit of room to add to it here. Maybe 5 micros there and maybe 3 minis there with a 40-point stop. That's another $2,400 on that trade. So now I can budget making $2,250 if I'm right, losing $2,250 if I'm wrong, plus another trade there. But then I get a really solid dip to buy, and now I'm bullish if it goes there, bullish if it bounces there. And now I've added one more win possibility to the book rather than longing, stopping, and then missing out on that, and then chasing in on the long there. So I take in volatility contingency bets, a very small initial bet. Then I take my real bet here, and I'll budget this so that the total loss is within the limit of my daily loss. So now, mathematically, I get some options. Here's what happens with traders. Sometimes you think you long, like say along the market. 2 things can happen, right? Either go up and you make money. Okay, that's a win. Or it goes down and you lose money past your stop, and that's a loss. But people don't think of the third option. It's not a 50-50 thing when you trade. It's actually 66-33. There's one more option that happens that you're not accounting for. If I were to long and the market falls to my stop, but also rallies again. The idea that your initial trade was right, you just lost on the trade, actually ends up being a loss. So instead of treating it where I'm going to lose multiple times, it's not a 50-50 shot. In volatility, you either get it right, but you have to get it right the right way without stopping. So instead, I turn this one into a win by trading this one and this one. A little bit of a statistical math there. So now if the market goes from here, I win. If the market goes down to there, I can take another trade. And if that case happens, I also win. If the market goes to my stop, then I lose. I've increased this basic example of increasing your probability by spreading out your position. The first trade is very small. The second trade is more sizable, but the whole thing is perfectly budgeted to exactly your loss, which you must do. My loss is fixed. You might say, Matt, that's crazy to do that. Is it? My loss is fixed. Doesn't matter if it's crazy or not. I have a possibility to take the run up. I have a possibility to have something add to it really good and then take the run up, or just take the loss and the loss is fixed. In day trading, you will do this in any trade, not just Fed. But this example was just assuming what I would do if I wanted to play on Fed, which I tell people don't. But even if I wanted to, I have that sort of mentality that I know exactly when to pull the plug, but I calculate the loss on my second entry or even third entry as well. Does everybody follow this so far as a position sizing technique? My boot camp is all about how to position trades and budget for trades. Powell speaks at 2:30. Do I think FOMC is going to be bullish or bearish? It depends on the interest rate projections. I think the market's bullish. I don't know if it's going to have a bullish response today. As a matter of fact, I'm not really convinced it will. So we guys follow for position sizing, yeah? So even when you make regular day trades, even without news, you're always going to be doing the same thing. Try to most of my trades are buy and buy again sort of thing. And you seem to see my win rate's pretty high because I know in bull markets, I have a lot of options. One of my trades I made on stream today was I longed right here on positive res, and I longed again. I longed with one. I longed with two, and I added one more. Yeah, I actually did it lopsided. Normally I do small and bigger, but I was going to long two and then one more and then two more to make it 5 to get this leg up. But the idea is because I buy and buy again above my pivot, I try to get my cost basis lower to here so that when the trade works, it works. My initial trade, I could have lost, but I held on to a limit to add again. And I'm always, because I know where my bull pivots are, I tend to budget my trades to be less exact. If it has to pivot here, it has to pivot here. I'm more like it's going to pivot somewhere in here. And when I spread my risk out that way, my win rate went way up. As you guys have been watching me trade for months on this channel, I show up every day with visible P&L and now an account. I've been babysitting this account for 3 weeks and I'm up 33%, right? And just one account, just day trading. And most of my day trades have that similar mentality of in a bull market, I can take multiple entries. Why try to be exact at this pivot when I got 2 or 3 of them nearby? I'll plan to take all of them and just very small, medium small, then hit it really big at the last one, right? I've always done that. Will the FOMC statement provide a lot of liquidity? Yeah, the statement and the projections both. Market's probably going to flip out today. I don't know which direction, though. It really is hinging on that dot plot that really hasn't changed in a while. Anyways, that is your FOMC lesson for the day. I'll be streaming it live so you guys can hang out. Well, does Rock Cedar work on Asia session? We have overnight dynamic hedge pressures that we do in overnight session, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's correct. So I do have a feeling that the market can possibly sell off because we have no bulls hanging out. Nobody's buying till the end of the year. And because of that fear, there might not be a lot of buyers unless the statement comes out, those projections come out super, super, super stellar. This market can just be volatile towards the downside today. If you want me to take a guess, you want me to literally to guess? This means there's no methodology behind this guess. That we get something like this. Something like this. And we stay here. And when Powell starts talking, it does this and this and this and this and sort of it won't get any worse than that. Dip to supports. That's what I'd like to see. Not crazy enough to just fall straight down, but if it were to fall, it's a bounce on my pivots along the way down so I can play off of it. That's what I probably think we'll get. And then the other side of the coin, if it's bullish, it'll just probably like pop and then sort of like do this and then like stay on path there. Not super bullish, but you know, I wouldn't chase any big green candle personally, thinking that's going to keep going. If it's bullish, I'm probably going to do very little to it. If it's bearish, I'm going to be scalping the dip the whole way down because I feel the bull market over the longer haul. So I'm willing to buy dips if I'm given the opportunity. There's a rate cut. Wouldn't that mean the market pumps? So I rewind the stream and watch what I said earlier. Market is always pricing in things as it has the information. The rate cut is 100% already priced in. You would think that the expected news would make it price in further, but smart folks in Wall Street already were betting on this rate cut earlier in the month. This rate cut is why we dipped here. You remember back here, we were like 60% chance of rate cut. Powell's commentary was like, I don't know about December. People freaked out about that. Remember, like back the last decision was here, right? People freaked out. And then he was like, and Wall Street got right back on. It's okay. Yeah, we'll probably have a rate cut in December, right? The market flipped out on changes. So if we get the expected rate cut, we've already priced it in. That's why we actually rallied here. So yeah, we did rally off of it, but we always rally before the news comes out. So will it rally further is a question, and you know, I don't know. Somebody said, are all the retirement accounts that just DC and the S&P 500 still buying the regular? Probably, yeah. Unless the Fed comes out with like a more bearish sort of mindset, like we change to like one rate cut next year or zero, then the market will sell off really hard. That's the fear I have, is that the projections change to say the Fed is hesitant to do anything. And that's really it. But on my stream, I'll be looking at the dot plot straight up, and I'll be giving you guys the English narrative of like, okay, we got 2 rate cuts next year. Okay, 3 the year after. I'll be giving you the numbers. So everybody come to my stream after this to watch. We'll be doing it live. And go over it. 2 a.m. and you're learning with me, Sonic. Oh, that's so cool that you're there. 2 a.m. That's awesome, man. So it's like, which 2 a.m. Are you in Australia? Is that Australia, right? New Zealand, Australia? Where are you at, Sonic? I know I explained it. Pal might do us dirty. Dude, 100%, man. 100%. Hustling, man. Middle of the night. That's awesome. Hang out MyFunded TV in the middle of the night. You're from Singapore? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, so that's kind of that area of the world. 4 a.m. in Australia. Ayo. Wait. You're up at 4 a.m. TRS? No way, man. That's crazy. I love that y'all tune in at all these times. That's cool. Well, it's going to be a pretty. I think that the market, honestly, I'm going to say it can be wild, and then probably get wilder today. I'm almost dead set on hoping that there's not much of a change, and we just get this flat, bogus close to the year. Man, anything goes with that dot plot. They were fickle last month. Powell's maybe December, maybe not December. So I only can imagine how fickle they'll be on the next year. If I were to make a bet, I feel like the dot plot for 26 is going to turn out to be a significant change of at least one cut or fewer difference. So that will cause a pretty big change in the market. Now, the only question is, are all the fund managers retired for the year? Are they even going to care? And so the market might move around, but it might move on low volume. So essentially when it moves on low volume, it could just bounce all over the place. And I really defined. So should you go long to gap fill since res is positive? As a question, when resilience is positive and the market is flat, the answer is yes. From the low, I can trade through the gap fill. But do I want to take a bet on a continuation bull market on a flat market? Not really, unless res is very positive. So on flat days, when you're within open and close of 10 points or 40 points, NASDAQ, 10 points S&P, and what I do is I need resilience to be like 50 or plus. Like I need it to be really strong for me to take the bull side. Anything below 50 or above negative 50 tends to be more choppy, like it has been. So the answer is, if I were to trade it, small position only and hold through the chop. That's why I would trade small. It's not defining enough to be super bullish. That's how I would trade it. But don't use indicators like resilience or something during Fed meetings. The market's going to not care about the structure and just move like crazy. It's low volume enough to just clobber through like every major pivot out there. All right. All right, got 10 more minutes left here to hang out with y'all. Tell me off the top of your head, any questions you have about Fed, about me, about the trading, about whatever. Let me know. Here to answer for y'all. Somebody said in chat, a huge thank you to all the staff for all the hard work. You truly appreciate the dedication, educating us, giving you the chance to become profitable traders. We're glad you're here, man. Like really, I'm glad y'all show up. I'm glad you guys support the channel and support the stream. We work tirelessly around the clock here at the show, MyFundedFutures especially, and then of course all of us in our own personal lives and journeys out there and Discords and YouTubes. Everybody here works really hard for y'all. I have been trading since 2010, 7 loss. So this is year 15. Full time since 2015. So this is year 10 of full time. First 5 years was my struggle education phase. Somebody said 67%. 67%. That's it. Who do I think the next Fed chair will be? I don't know. I have no clue. No clue at all. Maybe Barron Trump. Hunter Biden. I'm just kidding. I don't know. No clue who it's going to be. I've been following the politics of who it could be. Yeah, and also we got to listen today for Powell's hinting of his resignation or whatever, right? That has always been rumored. Now, again, the Powell's going to resign or Powell's going to get fired or whatever talks have been here since Trump was president last time. So, but lately it has been piling up again. I don't know if it's just the rumor mill, but, keep your ears open if Powell's going to resign, and whoever could step back in could be one of those dot plotters that's more in camp 2 or camp 1, and a more aggressive rate cut dot plotter would be very certain to, be bullish for any kind of announcement. Like Powell, one of the questions today in the press conference is bound to be, Powell, do you have any plans to retire this year or soon? And then if he goes, probably, the market's probably going to go. So remember, when Trump was elected, the market crashed and hit circuit breakers, right? We didn't see a circuit breaker again until COVID. When Trump got elected overnight, the stock market completely crashed and hit circuit breakers. And then it rallied for the next 4 years. But like that volatility could probably be huge. And so maybe the market just doesn't have any good news or bad news lately to push it. There could be a lot of shocking news reveals today. That's why I'm thinking today is going to be one of the more wilder Fed that we've seen. Billy Bob from Landman. Oh, heck yeah. He'd be a good Fed chair. When did I start making 6 figures in life? Like at age 26. I was an engineer, so I've been paid 6 figures like 3 years into the job. I've never made below 6 figures since then in my entire life. An engineer, my salary at the plant when I was like 3 years into the job was like 108,000 plus a bonus. So as a kid, that was a lot of money to me at the time. I was very bad Santa as Fed chair, yeah. Somebody asked the question. Rose said, "How are you aware how punchable your face is?" I think Powell was one of my favorite of the modern chair people. Much more so than Bernanke and Janet Yellen. Greenspan was pretty good. Those are the ones I had in my lifetime as a trader. You might just say I'm done getting bullied by Trumpy. Yeah, I guess he got 4 more years of this, or 3 more years of this, right? Next Fed chair will be a Trump pick. You're visionary. Oh, 100%. If the next Fed chair is like a Trump pick, this market couldn't get any more bullish. Technical analysis work on the market today? No, nothing will work on the market today. Just absorb that fact, marry that fact, and go into it thinking whatever you think is going to happen. Maybe today's a maybe sort of day. Scava sent, yeah, right, maybe. I don't speak French, but Neolaki. I saw some. Where did my mouse go? Oh, there it is. She said, this is the first time you truly felt like you're part of a team, even when you're alone in front of your screen. Thank you, MFFU, for this atmosphere. I translated your French. Lucky. That's awesome. Glad you're here with the team, man. We're all in this together. Do I think Trump really wants Powell out? What do you think they butt heads on the most? And now I'm going to say this because I'm certainly pro-Trump, right? But Trump is kind of a dummy when it comes to a lot of things. He's very, very, very brilliant at what he's brilliant at. He's also kind of a dummy at most things. So he kind of just makes up data and kind of goes with his gut feeling and creates figures and facts, and doesn't understand why things move, but he can move things. And so my biggest complaint with Trump is like, he's like, they're just not cutting rates fast enough. And Powell's like, because we shouldn't. And I agree with Powell. Like, Trump is just like, come on, man, why don't you create the bull market? And Powell's like, because that would hurt the economy long haul. But Trump's basically saying, yeah, but it'll make my 4 years look great. And Powell's like, yeah, but it'll kind of ruin everybody for the next 20. We can't move the way you want us to. And who's right and who's wrong? Well, unfortunately, in this instance, Powell's very right and Trump's very wrong. And he's been bullying him since the beginning of time for the same thing. He's like, why don't you cut rates? It'll just make the market go up. That's his mentality. Just cut rates. It'll be a bull market. It's a very dumb mentality of why to cut rates. Come on, watch. I mean, God, the market would be doing so much better if Powell would just cut rates. That's exactly what he's doing. And he's not thinking of the longer term effect or caring, or even not that he's not thinking. He just doesn't. He's a hype man president more than a let's plan for the long-term future president. He wants his 4 years to look great. He doesn't care if the next Democrat in office takes heat for it. So the thought is they've been butting heads since their first term. And every single time I've agreed with Powell. Powell's like, yeah, the data's not supporting it. And he's like, come on, bro, why aren't you doing it? Wow, you're such a numbskull. You're horrible at your job. And he says stuff like that when Powell's actually doing a bang up job at his job. So I'm like, I get it. Trump's trying to put pressure him to get a rate cut just so the market can stimulate. But also Trump's advisors are also telling him, if we had a better market, it can support some of these aggressive policies you have, like tariffs and stuff. If the market was better, nobody would care. So he kind of wants the rate cuts to come through to sort of mask the downside of all this rate cut stuff too. And whether he's blind or he's just ignorant or he's informed and he just has a grander policy like that, either way, it's just not the healthy thing for the long haul. Dude, they butted heads since last time. Yeah, if Powell were to aggressively cut rates to zero, like it was, 2011 all over again, yeah, we would enter another graciously awesome rally that would just be perfect. And then Trump can start to tariff people around the world and nobody's going to care. American prosperity would be great until that bubble popped. And then we're back to square one. And Fed wants quantitative tightening. They don't want to come in with QE to sort of rescue the dead market again. And so this is kind of where we are. The Fed is no longer wanting to carry the market on its back. And so they're like, we can't go so aggressive because people are stupid. They're going to remember last time stupid people couldn't pay their mortgages. They bought houses they couldn't afford and crashed the market. If we make things super lubricated now, people are going to load up on bullshit they can't afford with credit they can't pay back and then crash the market again. And that'll be the next person's problem, which will fall right back onto us to rescue it. And that's why they're not trying to push too hard, which makes a lot of sense because if the Fed wants QT, the last thing they need to do is press with aggressive rate cuts when inflation's already going to 2% on its own. If they start cutting rates very aggressively, inflation goes right back up. In a period where the unemployment is sort of fidgety at best, slightly getting better, any increase in inflation could send people right back to the poorhouse. And so they are driving a really tight ship because leaving QE and entering QT and then dealing with COVID BS after that is a very, very, very hard place to navigate. And the fact that we didn't enter a recession until 2022 and it was only for like 3/4 of a year is by far some of the most brilliant Federal Reserve navigating I've ever seen in my history as a trader. They drove us. COVID could have created a massive years-long depression if things didn't roll back up the correct way. Oh my God, right? And we entered a tiny period of moderate inflation as a result. I wouldn't say that the Fed did anything wrong. And then 5 years after COVID, we're starting to prosper, right? I think they did it just right. Does that make sense? So to pressure them to just, hey, bro, change your policy. And I think the Fed is like, no, we're looking at data. You just want the market to be bullish. You're not looking at data. And I always was on the side of Powell. I was like, I understand why Trump wants to do it, and I'm a Trump fan. I know why Powell wants to do it, and I'm a Powell fan. And the side of the greater economy, because as a trader, I want a bull market every year. I don't care about 4 great bullish years. I want 10 decent bullish years because I make a fortune as a trader in a bull year. I don't want Powell to create a bubble that's going to crash the market for a year or 2 or 5. Hell no. For my longevity, I want a solid, stable market that I can be bullish in year after year after year after year. Stable, steady, growing economy. That way I can retire with $100 million. You know, I'm like, that's where I want to go. I don't want a bubble to pop in 3 years and then Great Depression number 2 because we were too risky, right? Anyhow, that's really the beef between them. And it was like that the last presidency, and it's like that again. Is Powell going to buckle to the pressure? I don't know. He suffered through it for 5 years, maybe not, but he's also getting old. Maybe he should be tired of it. Damn, 100 million legend. That's my goal, to have 100 million. That would be my personal goal. I got a long way till retirement, so maybe it's possible. Maybe. We'll see. But it's not from trading. It's going to be from everything I do, because right now I'm expanding into other businesses. So I'm trying to grow like parallel, like with other things to try. Problem this time around, somebody said Fed does not have all the data because of administration not publishing. They may have a problem with that, and not do rate as they might have the proper picture. Right. So a lot of this also is that some of this data was specially released to the Fed. I don't know which ones weren't and were, though. Some of the data was released so that the Fed could have it. So that is true. There is, and that part I don't know because I haven't been paying attention. But I guess you're right. It is possible that the Fed could be missing some data, and their projections may be inaccurate. It may need to be corrected for the next quarter. So that's even more so. So that probably leads to the fact that we may not get aggressive decisions with the lack of data. Then we can just assume that the new publication will be just similar to the old one. They won't be making drastic decisions without data. So the thing with that, Peter, I agree with you. So maybe in that situation, I'd assume that it won't change much. They'll probably just hold the fort for the longer term projections, because those won't change in a month of time. All right, guys, everybody, it's 12:30. I'm out. I got to run. But you don't have to leave here. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here because unfortunately it's over. But you can come over to my stream, and the mods will probably throw that up here in a second. I'll be live to carry you guys for the rest of the day. I'll be here streaming for FOMC, trading for FOMC. Gladly give back all of these gains I've made today for your entertainment and more. And then we'll talk Fed and listen to Powell's speech and go over all the data as it comes out. You guys can hang out with us. I'll do some giveaways later, of course, to sweeten the deal. But y'all come over and hang out with us. Click that link, and I'll be live there in a couple minutes. But for now, I'm out, and we'll see y'all tomorrow bright and early. Good luck today, and be safe, traders.
Yeah, Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle move, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunts, snipers in the dark. Stop loss graves marked by the market shark. Order block sermons, preaching through the pain. Catch the ICT code, ride the profit train.